Good evening, my name is Adam Arwood, they call me the Zotmeister. Welcome once again to the Outer Worlds. Back to Peril on Gorgon. Good evening, Grim Agent and Zeno1980. Hello, good to see you. Been a while. Got my water, my purple berry, my cough drops, and a quarter of a brown sugar cinnamon Pop-Tart left in front of me here. I should be fine. Who's a good little boy? You are. Yes, yes, you are. Okay. Right, so, this was added. A must-have for any true fan of Excelsior and his marvelous mustache. I have a poster in the bed. Look at that rock. Well, they're not saving themselves.
Didn't I request no more fertilizer shipments be brought on board? Who keeps ordering these?
The frickin' woolly cows again. Yeah. Yeah, I know that, that you and I are out of sync, but I know that you watch the VODs, and I do greatly appreciate it, Zeno. Ah, yes, that sugary drink was excellent, by the way. It was more sweet than spice, but it was a very nice balance. It was good. Don't think I have anything that... Oh, yeah, well, there's that, but, I mean... Tinkering that is ridiculously expensive. And that's with my science rating high enough to reduce the cost to 1/10 of what it normally would be. Ah, yes, the Wilderness Ops helmet. Well, we can buff that another level. Oh, we can buff that 2 more levels. There we go. Yeah. Now, why... Here's the question. It's like, why didn't I grab that earlier? That basically obsoletes that for me. I could swap that to somebody else. 100%, I don't think I need to worry about that. See, you've got the sugar upset. Yeah, you got nothing fancy going. Here you go, Felix. $83. Oh, okay. Nope. Huh. Oh, I guess we don't need that one anymore. Yeah, Grim Agent is referencing, it's explained on the Discord. Yeah, he left me an Outer Worlds themed gift. But he couldn't just give them to me, I had to loot them. We're at the level cap. Can't do much more over there. Okay. Where did we leave off? Okay, right. So when we go... Oh, right. We're at the Groundbreaker right now. So we should turn this mission in. Go back to Liliahagen and settle that. Okay, and with Blakesley's access key, we can go to the HIA facility on Gorgon, excuse me. And once we're through with that, then it's just the manufacturing center. And then, boy howdy, will there be a decision to make. It's entirely possible that we will be finishing Peril on Gorgon tonight. And if that happens, then we are almost certainly finishing the entire game next week. It's funny how that just sort of snuck up on us there. Alright, so we should be... Oh, we're over Gorgon again. Oh, who cares about visiting Liliahagen? I mean, we didn't do the job. I suppose it's more dialogue to show off. Let you see the results of your decision. Hey, little guy. No, there was not a decision. I'm telling you, there's going to be one hell of a decision at the end of this, at the end of the DLC. Which may very well happen tonight. Okay, so... HIA is right here. Right, we did the Ice Queen, we did everything down in here last time. Yeah. I don't have anything else to do. I don't have anything else to show off. Very, very good chance we'll finish this tonight. I think they restock the corpses on occasion. Weird thing to say, but... Maybe, just maybe I actually did miss that one. I don't know. Okay, I have this tendency to really screw up early on in the stream, so I'm going to try really, really hard to not do that.
Alright, hushing up.
Kneeling by an explosive barrel, probably not the best way of starting that under the circumstances. That's what, 5 of them? 1, 2... 3, 4, 5. Oh, man. No harm done, Zeno. I know it isn't easy for you. I greatly appreciate your efforts to watch my stream anyway. It's tough to lead this. Nice, I got him.
You want some of this?
You two would be so kind.
I'll fix you right up!
Whoa, what am I doing?
Somebody help our buddy! I was just getting started.
Alright. Alright. That could have gone better, but it went well enough. Here you go. Probably should have pulled out Tanaka's spear sooner. Switch to the mind control ray sooner, too. Alright. Can I find all 5? 1. One died just as they were trying to turn the corner. If it's in the fiber optic plants, forget it. It ain't worth looking for. Terror cord when you unlock the door. Thanks, game. Hey, Rufford, good to see you. Been a while. This is well worth playing. Any suggestions, as in, like, how to go about playing this? Well, pretty much whatever sounds like the strategy that would be the most fun to you is probably the best way to go. Being a big sort of role-playing plot junkie, I find going very heavy into dialogue lets you really explore a lot of the game and get in there. High lockpicking skill, absolute must. This game is a looter's paradise. You won't want for much if you can actually open up everything you find. So a little bit of stealth will help in being able to sweet-talk your way out of situations if they catch you pickpocketing. Will carry you very, very far. Ah, yes, you're a hacker guy. Maybe the second DLC will change it. It doesn't seem like there's anything you would need to get your hack above 100 for in the game, and even that is very rare. It seems like the vast majority of hacks are around like 65 or so. Yeah, invest heavily in stealth skills, and you won't be disappointed. And I have also found that if you invest in sniper rifles, invest in long guns, you will do insane amounts of damage with your headshots, especially if you've been investing in sneak, because you get a sneak attack bonus as well. So if you're the kind of person who likes to handle firefights by sniping everybody off in the distance, then this game is totally for you. Yeah, I never played Actually, I haven't played any of the Fallout games yet. I know this is something I should fix.
Oh, it reeks like death warmed over. I'm gonna hurl.
Alright, well, we... as much as this looks like it would be humanly navigable, we actually can't go up there. We do have to go around. I mean, I've owned the first two and Tactics for ages. I've just, for whatever reason, never got around to playing them. So, noted without comment. And yeah, it smells pretty damn bad in here, doesn't it?
Welcome to Human Inquiry Auditing, the Spacer's Choice Facility. My name is Dr. Marion Blakesley, and I'd like to congratulate you all on volunteering for this important opportunity. Whatever your past, know that as of today, each of you will be part of something greater. Together, we will unlock the path to discoveries. Profit always.
Our brightest minds did their dirtiest work here. We made puppets out of people and tested them until they broke. Walk softly, Captain. Some of them still live here, and they hate to be disturbed.
We made it through chem, okay? We can make it through this. Right?
We made it through the chem lab in one piece. I reckon we can handle this.
Oh, if only you knew. Right, there's the obstacle that we were just forced to route around. Savage test subject. But they're not alone. Hysterical test subject. We know they're aggressive because, the HUD tells us so.
We're pretty good at this.
Toasted test subject. You do have to be careful around them, actually. They may not have looked like much, but they are very, very fast. Yeah, remember those pressurized suits that, you know, basically make you hyperactive but reduce all your attributes? Buttes. I don't know how that partial syllable missed my tongue there. Yeah, these are the people who wear them. Another toss ball card. Some toss ball cards lying around face up around here. There was a lot of ammo there. It's almost as if I'm going to need it. Over here. Nope, it's empty. Lectern. Terminal. Incoming messages. From Marion Blakesley to all personnel regarding safety guidelines. In order to minimize damage to company property and/or personnel, please observe the following guidelines during the volunteer induction process. 1. Do not touch and/or handle test subjects. Please defer to security personnel. 2. Avoid using inflammatory phrases or terms such as untested chemicals, consider patented Spacer's Choice formula, test subject, consider valued volunteer, cells, consider living quarters. Remind subjects that compliance is one of the requirements of their contract with Spacer's Choice. Do not interrupt official Spacer's Choice communications and/or marketing while directing volunteers. Architect's balls, is that all of the guidelines? Look, these people are coming here from Tartarus. Don't let your guard down, don't get friendly, and don't get close. If everyone does their job right, these volunteers will leave this facility as free and upstanding citizens. Dr. Marion Blakesley, Testing Supervisor, Spacer's Choice Pharmaceuticals, Human Inquiry and Auditing. Upcoming changes. In light of certain recent developments, our friends at OCI have generously provided us with advice and guidelines intended to ensure the best possible outcomes for our research here at Human Inquiry and Auditing. To that end, we will be establishing new testing parameters and volunteer preparation guidelines effective immediately. These guidelines will be provided to you at your stations. I really would like to congratulate you all on what you've achieved so far. Keep your heads down and your minds focused on the work, and the rest will come easy. If you have any concerns, kindly forward them to my assistant, Benjamin Morley. From Morley to Sonoda, regarding a question. Every volunteer means just that, Ms. Sonoda. We're entering a vital phase of the testing process, and that means every volunteer participates in the trials. It's all the more critical that we maintain careful records of the dosages involved, of course. We're counting on you for that. Benjamin Morley, Assistant Auditor. From Sonoda to Weaver. Weaver, have you seen my office key card? If this is one of your little tests, it's not funny. Security is already at full burn. They're going to lose their bolts when they catch me taking the long way around to the faculty areas. Please tell me it's sitting on your desk or something. Callie Sonoda, Volunteer Handler. Probably about time I brought up the map of this facility. So this is where we came in. And it just keeps going down, down. Well, actually it's up. And so here we are. This is going to be closer to the end, actually. So we work our way there. This is a nightmare that thankfully we could just totally skip because we have that extra security card, but with that said, I will still go through it. Just we'll be able to go through it from the back end, which makes things a lot easier and a lot safer. Alright, up we go. Volunteer quarters. Oh, food addiction. Yeah. Okay. Don't mind if I do. As soon as I walk in that place.
Nobody volunteers to live in a place like this.
It's so homey, almost. Whatever brought these folks here, they were just people. Same as us.
Alright. Shampoo bottles in the shower, go figure. All pretty linear to start, but
Welcome, volunteers. This office environment is where we will test your communication, paper management, and self-motivation skills. This is your time to shine. You may just find yourselves doing similar work at a real office someday. Remember, compliance with all instructions from facility personnel is stipulated in the contracts.
whatever this brute balm is, rub it. You apparently don't actually get to take that. This puddle looks like a Rorschach blot test. It's like a spooky ghost. Welcome to Test Chamber 1. Yeah. So we do have... Right, so that's where the phonograph is hidden. You'll have a big decision to make regarding that, too. You'll need to access Blakesley's terminal to send the override authorization signal. That means making your way to her office on the administrative level. The observation room can be accessed through a door in the test chambers, and that will, show up here. This is the next sort of main waypoint for advancing through. But yeah, this lets us short-circuit a lot. We are going to have to go through here, though. We are not alone. Might have been far enough from the others that we didn't alert them. Yeah. If brute force isn't working, you're probably not using enough brute balm. I like that. I like that a lot. That is a 100 Benny remark if I've ever seen one. Okay. Okay. So yes, this test chambers looks... Oh! Oh, this isn't good. Yeah, get back here.
Go over, Felix!
Oh my word! How did I stay standing through all that?
Welcome, volunteers. This office environment is where we will test your communication, paper management, and self-motivation skills.
Your use of the trademark symbol is duly noted and appreciated there, Courtier.
Doing similar work at a real office someday. Remember, compliance with all instructions from facility personnel is stipulated in your contracts.
Okay, let me make sure I've completed everything in here. Okay. So that's the shit hits the fan door. Here's the sweet-talked our way into something better door. Access granted.
This must be where they did their experiments. Watch their prisoners claw their eyes out and go screaming mad. Notes.
Alright, so here's an overview of Test Chamber 2. Which looks to be a manufacturing facility type layout. Of course, we've already cleared out Test Chamber 1. Okay, and if memory serves, I know this was easy to miss. Alright, it's further ahead still. Okay. Yeah, back there, okay. I want to make sure I have that active because it's easy to miss, it's easy to forget. Alright, so I'm going to keep going forward for a bit, but we will turn around and go back behind us. There is a unique weapon to be shown off inside of there. Before we endure that.
Alright, deep breath, Felix. You're about to see something real twisted.
Yeah. Yeah, you are. You have no idea just how twisted. Toss ball cards. Actually lying face up for a change. It It looks like a secret route, but that's actually the way you need to go. But again, in the interest of backfilling a bit more. Here we go.
Get him strapped down!
Dr. Blakesley.
Subject demonstrates catastrophic personality collapse. Fucker bit me.
Marion.
Interesting. I think I'm going into shock.
It gave Johnson pre-recorded messages, yeah. I don't want your damn lemons. I have a macro for that too, by the way. Auto hotkey is great. I type in Romaji a lot, so all the vowels with macrons, things I have, all set to go. And then there's this one I haven't used in a while, but it is there. Dude! Yeah, 8 minus has the note for me there. I think I have a... And unsurprisingly, I've got all of those. Test Chamber 3, which is as dark and foreboding as it looks from here. But there's something unique to be had in there, so we are going to do it. This is where that last recording for Roscoe is. Easy to overlook if you don't have it actually highlighted with your mission objective.
I don't believe we've discussed side effects, Dr. Ambrose.
The drug's not ready for release yet. The side effects are immaterial.
So it's dangerous. Perhaps it results in some thrilling mutations. Forearms, maybe? Or a second head?
Try delusion, paranoia, gastric bleeds, violence, and fatal insomnia. Shall I enumerate every way our volunteers have died? Suicide by automech, suicide by hanging, starvation.
Cut the recording, Georgie.
You sure, boss? I just put on a new cylinder. Stroke, spontaneous combustion, internal exsanguination.
Just turn it off.
Internal exsanguination. Oh, jeez. Those sure look like adrenotime needles, don't they? But you can't pick these up for some reason. Although notably, this one is a different color and it's labeled hyperadrenotime. Must be prototypes. Curious though, ain't it? Welcome user R. Johansson. Oh man, look at all these messages. Alright. Compliance testing parameters. Compliance testing phases. 1. Data entry. 2. Physical exertion, mild. 3. Physical exertion, strenuous. 4. Social exclusion. 5. Sanctioned violence. Group SC1, initial testing, phase 1. Subjects SCA1... excuse me. Let's try this again. Are you Hanson? No, I'm not. Subjects SC1A through K were given forms and writing implements and instructed to fill them out to corporate standards. Upon completion, forms were placed into an employer-sanctioned shredding device by a technician. Test was then repeated. Observational notes. Volunteer SC1D, Kendall, objected to further testing after completion of second set of forms. Volunteer SC1G, after 5th. Volunteer SC1B, after 10th. No further objections from remaining volunteers. Volunteer SC1E, Hobbs, was discovered to be functionally illiterate and tagged for early advancement to the second phase of compliance testing. Objection from Volunteer SC1D. Group SC5, initial testing phase 2. Subjects SC5A through K were given visual demonstrations of multiple physical exercises, note thank you testing assistant layman, then instructed to replicate them in accordance with verbal instructions. Observational notes. Subject SC5H complained of physical exhaustion after 5 minutes, missing numerous verbal cues. Subject SC5A, 5E, and 5K failed out at around the 15-minute mark. Test was terminated after 30 minutes as the technician became too hoarse to provide instruction. Group SC27 Mid-Stage Testing Phase 3. Subjects are instructed to follow a closed circuit around the perimeter of the testing chamber for the duration of the test. At random intervals, technician is to provide vocal cue to reverse course. Observational notes. Of the 8 test subjects remaining in Group SC27, 6 respond to vocal cues. Subject 63D became aggressive and was removed. Subject 63B collapsed 30 minutes into the experiment and was removed. Remaining subjects exhibited compliance with all vocal cues for remainder of experiment. Technician's addendum. Observational data compromised due to equipment failure. Technician Embry S. was found incapable of continued operation due to incessant weeping and was withdrawn/flagged for disciplinary measures. Group 63 Late Stage Testing Phase 4. Subjects are isolated and instructed to select one member of their experiment group for immediate removal from the volunteer program. Observational notes. Subject 63A volunteers Subject 63F. Subject 63B is unresponsive for duration of testing session. Subject 63C deliberates for 5 minutes 36 seconds before volunteering Subject 63E. Subject 63D is unable to recall the names and/or identification numbers of her fellows, but has volunteered each of them in turn, citing immediate need for additional Compound X injections. Subject 63E volunteers Subject 63F. Subject 63F refuses to comply with instruction for duration of testing session. Subject 63G exhibits extreme confusion and extreme emotional distress, demands morning injection. Technician's addendum, time as of previous notice 1400 hours. Subject exhibits extreme aggression. Subject terminated. Group 87 Late Stage Testing Phase 5. Subject is instructed to fire at shrouded target, one industry-standard fashion modeling assistive device. Mannequin. Subject is not informed of nature of target. Observational notes. Subject is fired at target. Auditory reward initiated. Test reset. Subject is fired at observation window. Automated security enabled. Test reset. Subject is fired at subject, other. Automated security enabled. Test reset. Subject is fired at subject, other. Automated security enabled. Test reset. Subject is fired at target. Auditory reward initiated. Test reset. Subject refuses to fire. Subject refuses to fire. Subject refuses to fire. Technician's addendum. Subject unresponsive. Test reset. It's a window into just what's been happening around here. Here we got some more messages from Blakesley to all personnel. Safety reminder. In light of certain recent incidents, I'd like to remind you all that it is paramount that we follow all Space's Choice guidelines regarding safety and security. Yes, you will suffer professional and financial consequences if you are found to be responsible for damaging company property. But here at HIA, inattentiveness and recklessness also endanger highly limited company resources and threaten our overall production schedule. Think about what we are all here to achieve. Then consider whether you want to be the one that lets us all down. Luckily, any and all injuries suffered by the volunteers this past week have been minor. All testing will proceed as scheduled. A reminder that all personnel are advised to report to the infirmary if they experience any symptoms listed on the notice a blank provided earlier this month. It is strongly suggested that you use your allotted break to do this, as any losses to productivity will be reflected in your paycheck and/or indentureship agreement. From A. Ruane to R. Johansson, just a question. Hey, you and Andre talk about tossballs sometimes, right? Have you noticed anything different about him lately? I'm pretty sure he's been at his desk all night. I was going to congratulate him on his newfound productivity, but I took a look at his reports just now, and some of them have very basic formatting errors. It's not like him at all. Maybe you could ask him about it? If something's wrong with his terminal, he should probably get it taken care of sooner rather than later. Angus Ruane, observation room technician. If we're going to meet OCI's figures this month, we'll need to double our testing capacity over the next few weeks. To that end, I need everyone in observation to work with disposal to have the preparation time between tests. Have the volunteers exit at a jog if you have to. Just try not to let them see the bodies. Blakesley. From A. Hammond to R. Johansson, regarding Hay. Look, Embry lost his head because he couldn't keep up with the work. He was never going to amount to anything, and we all knew it. The surprise is that he lasted this long. I don't know why my reports are any of your business to begin with, but I know how to use a damn computer. I bet Weaver put you up to this. I've been working twice as hard as anyone else in this office this past month, and now she thinks I'm going to outpace her. But maybe it's simpler than that. These emails used to just be a nuisance. Now, I'm starting to think maybe your loyalties to some other corporation. Andre Hammond, observation room technician. Outgoing messages. From Johansson to Hammond regarding the boss. Hey Andre, Dr. Blakesley started to come down here pretty often, usually for the morning shift. She hasn't said anything, just watches us go through the tests for a while and then gets up and walks out. Weaver tried to give her a report, I think, but Blakesley gave her a look and that was the end of it. You think we're doing something wrong? You'd tell me if you knew anything, right? I'll split my lunch with you again. Oh, and hey, great game last night, huh? Ricky Johansson. From R. Johansson to V. Sandoval. Shoutouts to Skippy SPK. Subject, regarding mantisaurs. Yeah, we're going back to mannequins for Phase 5. None of the test subjects felt too torn up about shooting killer bugs from Monarch, I guess. Should make things easier for you over in disposal, right? The best part is that one of the cages didn't close properly last night and a couple of the little manta pillars got loose. Who knows where they are by now? Morley had an absolute fit. I don't think he likes bugs. Ricky Johansson. Right, okay. So, if you're just marching forward, you might feel as though you're at a weird spot. Wait a minute, where am I? Okay. Okay. Right, so this is where you're supposed to come in if you end up going the long way from here through test chambers 2 and 3 and that out into here. And that's how you get into this area normally, from the backside. Yeah, this area is barred off unless you have that access key. But yeah, we'll be able to... I'm still going to go through it to show it off to you, but we get to do it essentially in reverse, from the backside. So, like, this plunderer here who's, you know, steering through a porthole waiting to ambush you and shoot you. Guess what? We get to pop him from behind. And a number of other similar situations. She was too close to the railing! No, not arachnophobia. Her acrophobia was kicking in there. You coming? Ikaza? Ikaza? There's your head.
We're doing this!
Ah, lovely. Again, don't have to come back here at all. Really. But I wanted to show it off to you. Grab the loot. And it is a lot easier to go through when you're approaching from this side. I do mean a lot easier.
Here they come!
Oh, shit. Now, get back here, guys. Get back here.
On my way!
Bottleneck them.
Be right there!
You're going down!
You got it, Captain!
Let's activate those two.
One down!
Oh! Ah, shit! Oh, I started mashing it, but I didn't get to it in time. Damn it! Alright. Speed round. Speed round. I might want to quickly leave and re-enter the building to re-establish an autosave. That is one thing about streaming this game on Supernova. Sure to have your soul tuna. Oh, is that the problem? I need more purple berry. Okay, so much of the time is, you know, spent making sure I'm thorough, looking over everything, and, of course, reading all of the messages. Giving you a chance to actually see what's going on.
Oh my law. What is that smell?
Trying real hard not to breathe in.
Come on. Yeah, that one's broken. Hey Duke, thanks for the investment in the challenge. Hopefully see you on Monday.
Our brightest minds did their dirtiest
Oh really, grab
work here. We made
the
puppets
toss ball card. Why is it...
tested them until they broke. Walk softly, Captain. Some of them still live here.
So apparently the test subject died in such a way
Okay? We can make it through this. Right?
We made it through the chem lab in
that
one
their
piece.
corpse
I reckon we can handle this.
hitbox for looting is somehow overlapping this toss ball card. And that is really, really annoying to me. Is the terminal, but we just click through all of these. Oops. Read them already. There's nothing in that hallway. Shit ton to loot here. Oops.
I thought these folks were supposed to be volunteers. Why they got us bunking like prisoners?
Honestly, boss, I've seen listy pigs with better living arrangements.
At least they vary the dialogue a little. Good to know for people who replay the game. It's like even if you bring the same companions along every time, you'll sometimes hear something new. For better or worse. Oh, I missed that can of Borston beans last time. Shame on me. Alright, grab the needles. Joke about brute balm.
You may just find yourselves doing similar work at a real office someday.
Spooky ghost.
Compliance with all instructions from facility personnel is stipulated in your contracts.
Eh. Oops. Somehow that doesn't alert the others. Works for me. Shit. Okay. No, this could work.
On my way.
No, okay. Come on. Walk back across.
Are you coming?
So I'd like to avoid a grand melee if at all possible. I didn't do a very good job of that last time.
Beginning security patrol.
Incoming!
Oh, shit. Okay.
Right, Here I come!
I'll fix you right up!
Everyone all right?
Okay, that went well. It went better than it did last time. Oh yeah, we should have salt tuna. There it is. Okay. Okay.
Welcome, volunteers. This office environment is where we will test your communication, paper management, and self-motivation skills. This is your time to shine. You may just find yourselves doing some work in a real office someday. Remember, compliance with all instructions from facility personnel is stipulated in the contracts.
Okay, I think that was everything. Sesame.
Wow, you could spy on just about everyone from here. Mr. Thompson would have been over the moon.
Right, I knew there was something there. Okay. Right. Wait, did I even? Somehow I didn't. Okay.
All right, deep breath, Felix. You're about to see something real twisted.
Okay, and we save that for later. Go up here. Grab this.
We've discussed side effects, Dr. Ambrose.
The drug's not ready for release yet. The side effects are immaterial.
So it's dangerous. Perhaps it results in some thrilling...
Oops. I don't know if it matters for anything, but I do want to mark all of these as red, at least. Oops. Ah. There we go. There we go. Okay.
I don't believe we've discussed side effects, Dr. Ambrose.
The drug's not ready for release yet. The side effects are immaterial.
So it's
Hyper-Adrena
dangerous.
time.
Perhaps it results in some thrilling mutations. Forearms, maybe?
Hyper-Adrena time.
Try delusion, paranoia, gastric bleeds,
Doesn't seem to be
violence, and
anything
fatal
special about that one,
insomnia.
though.
Shall I enumerate every way our volunteers have died? Suicide by automech, suicide by hanging, starvation.
Cut the recording, Georgie.
You sure, boss? I just put on a new cylinder. Stroke, spontaneous combustion, internal exsanguination.
Just turn it off.
Okay, so you know what? I'm going to make leaving here and going back actually useful. Because we now have all the recordings for Roscoe. But as you might recall from last time, there's a little extra bit about that. One of the recordings of Roscoe's assistant there, Georgie, was different from the others. It was a recording left to Roscoe by Georgie, not about an interview, referring to another recording that she had left behind somewhere. And it's one where she was running the interview, and it was of a very, very different nature, as you might recall. And she said something about an automech that is waiting for a passphrase and all the recordings. Now, we don't necessarily need to give the recordings to the automech. We could just show them. But as you'll see, the automech does actually have an option to accept them and discard them. So, I am going to leave it up to chat. Let's make a new poll. Alright. So here's your first poll of the night. There may or may not be a follow-up to this, depending on the choice you... Actually, I think there will be a follow-up to this, regardless of which choice you make. So... Oh. The enemies out here have respawned. I was hoping I'd be able to just fast travel out, but I don't think I'm going to be that lucky. I think I'm going to have to fight these guys. I suppose I could try to just stealth by, but... Yeah, go that way, go that way. I think we get them all. Okay. Okay. It is unanimous. So we will actually be visiting the automech first. The recordings. We'll see what, Wait, what? We'll, see what Georgie has to say. Although she did tell Roscoe not to listen to the recording. So the automech she's referring to is the named one right out here, actually. The NTVUR.
This unit is currently in wait cycle. This unit has been loaded with a pre-recorded personal message. Confirm passphrase before proceeding. Initiating clandestine operations mode. Greetings, interloper. Identity confirmed. Greetings, Clanton, Roscoe. Preparing message playback.
Well, I mean, I suppose I should put this up to a poll, but, I mean, obviously, if we've come here first, we're gonna play it. Right, yeah, it's like, I know I don't even need to ask.
Roscoe, hey, it's Georgie. I've set up this automech to receive phonograph recordings from you. Once you hand them all over, that'll be the end of all this. You're a real smart fella, so you probably figured it out by now, but I don't work for Spacer's Choice. Never did. Telling you's only gonna put you in harm's way, but you'll never let it lie, so I've been working for Auntie Cleo's. I know this isn't, well, it's not what either of us wanted, is it? It's not what I wanted anyway. I just wanted to say, fuck, listen, I liked you. I liked you a lot. I know sorry doesn't cut it, so thank you. I miss you. I hope you're okay.
This unit is now prepared to ingest cylinder recordings. Deposit recordings and dispense payment now.
Alright, time for poll number 2. There's your poll. Stretch my legs for a moment. almost up here. Well, this is also unanimous. Bit of a surprise there. We're actually giving them to NTVUR, so this is going to be new to me. Here you go.
Cylinders receive. Operative win. Georgina contacted for pickup. Dispensing payment. Locking portable phonographs in internal storage safe. This unit will enter wait cycle momentarily. Have a better than natural day, Operative.
Huh. So that was not something I had done before. I did not get this before. Wilderness Ops armor. To go with the helmet. Block +5. Factory stock armor plating, which we probably can't edit if this is a unique item. Skeletal muscular adrenostimulator. I'm trying to remember what that one does. And Nightingale Step. In order to severely reduce the noise output from movement while wearing this armor, the joints are replaced with near-silent actuators, and the soles of the boots have unique padding. Unfortunately, this greatly reduced the durability of the armor, making it too expensive to regularly maintain. Huh. Interesting. Don't think we're going to be using that for anything, though. Alright, which one was it? Oh, it's gonna be way down here, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, you found an unexpected phonograph in place of the one Roscoe described. You delivered the phonographs to Georgie's automech, which gave Auntie Cleo's valuable intel on the Gorgon project, but stranded Roscoe on the asteroid for good. Probably shouldn't go back to Roscoe and talk to him. I need a carbonated drink, or caffeine drink. Alright, oh boy, oh boy. That's our hack armor, okay. That's where we can start no! Damn it. Not the hat. Why does the cursor do that sometimes? It suddenly jumps back to the front of the list. I want to take a closer look at that. I don't want to sell it just yet. Sell you and all of you. Alright, it's tempting to set up another poll asking whether or not we should even bother going back to the Sprat Shack. I mean, the mission is marked as complete now. You'll assume you never found it. Or died. It's rough out here, yeah. Okay. So, with an autosave having been established... Really? Still?
My name is Dr. Marion Blakeslee, and I'd like to congratulate you all on volunteering for this important opportunity.
We really hit...
Know that as of today, each of you will be part of something greater. Together, we will unlock the path to discoveries.
I don't think I can get that tossball card, guys. And or ladies. I don't think it's gonna happen. Sorry, I tried. Ah, here we are. I don't know. I don't know what will reset that, if anything. Alright, so let's try this again, shall we? Oh, here's a neat way of doing this. Are you kidding me? I hit the wall?
Nobody messes with you, boss! Heads up, jackass!
Here goes nothing! Sorry!
Parvati apologizes. Alright. So, new strat. Not get myself into a hopeless melee. Drones should be the only one aware of me. And it's nowhere near me now. Maybe I can use that sniper hole. Maybe I should keep my head down. You should shoot that drone for me. The mind control ray is so damn broken. I had to invest pretty heavily in one stat in order to make this so useful, but... it is insanely good. Actually... oh, no, never mind. Oh! Almost got seen right then and there. And there it is.
Oh, like we're doing this!
Look it up!
Is that all you got left? Right. Remolded power helmet. Agony. Told you there was a unique weapon in here. And it's a unique sniper rifle, no less. Speedy Mate barrel to boost its rate of fire. And Extendo Sight to increase its range, as opposed to the Pink Slip, which deals bonus post-armor damage dealt and its own unique buff to deal extra weak spot damage, which more than makes up for the fact that it can't have more mods. This tranquilizer gun was modified not only to kill, but to liquefy afflicted targets' organs in a quick yet agonizing process. Its designer was promoted to Assistant Bureaucrat Liaison for her contributions to the field of marauder demotivation. Attacks with this weapon always inflict poison. So there's that. If that's the sort of thing that appeals to you. I could see the use of a poisoning sniper rifle if you don't actually kill them with one shot. Well, they'll probably die shortly thereafter anyway. Yeah, these are Adreno needles. That one's Adreno time. It's like a little combat area. There's a shock cannon hyper. One more bin. I think that's everything? Oh, nope. Plasma Carbine Ultra. Yeah, those are fairly common, but the Plasma Rifle 3, to the best of my knowledge, the one on the workbench on board the freebooters vessel, I'm pretty sure that's the only way to get this thing. Alright, continuing my reverse search. That was... yeah, that's these taken care of, and now we just have this. It's testing chamber 2. We came in through 1, and we just did 3 from behind.
Processing, searching for...
Ah, shit. Bad. Bad. Very bad.
Here you will be demonstrating key life skills in a simulated working environment. As in any work environment, inattentiveness is a disaster.
Everyone all right?
Well, I could have done that better. I suppose I did it well enough. Yeah, when you've got the mind control ray going, you usually keep 2 enemies locked down. For whatever reason, they seem to like to target the one that you're targeting with the mind control ray. So not only is the one you're mind controlling attacking another ally, but they're also fighting back against that. Yeah. I feel you, Felix. They're usually attacking back at the one who's aggressing at them. So the mind control ray will typically keep 2 enemies locked down away from you. Keep them attacking each other until one of them goes down, and then you can finish off the other. But if you're up against more than 2 at once, you're literally doing absolutely nothing to the third and further on. You're just, like, literally trying to avoid them. And you kind of take a lot of damage very quickly in this game. Not kind of. You very much do. Especially on the hardest difficulty. You can just... you die so fast. Alright. And, I think that's that. Forget if there's a good way to get on top of this. Ah, yes, there we are. Although I don't know if there's any oh, yeah. Look at this. 5 light ammo. This acrophobe did all of that for 5 light ammo. And, straight ahead, yeah. And there it is, the big door from before. And we're back in test chamber 1, as you can clearly see. That's how we first went into the admin area. All good.
Volunteers. Here you will be demonstrating key life.
I don't think there's, like, any more enemy opposition in here, so I'm not going to bother prepping another autosave. Oh, and I hope I'm right about that. Alright, downward and inward. Oof.
I want to see no more. I can't take this.
Let's get out of here, boss. We've seen enough.
Ugh.
Stay out of sight.
That is exactly what you might be afraid of it being. Shortcut back. We can use if we need to hit up that vending machine at the entrance. Yeah, I'm going back in there in a moment. That whole time, all this was right around the corner. It's their disposal. Welcome user Zaro W. From Sandoval V to Zaro W regarding a bet. I don't want to play anymore. Let's just do our jobs, okay? Victoria Sandoval, Reset and Disposal Department Technician, HIA. From Zaro to Sandoval regarding this week's bet. Alright, my 10 bits are on 52F. I know what you're thinking. He's so skinny, that's got to be bad odds. But I'm a gambling man, Victoria, and I've got an eye for this now. What do you think? William Zaro, Observation Room Technician. Zaro to Sandoval, regarding notice anything? No, I'm not talking about the subjects, Vicky. I'm talking about the numbers. I've been keeping track of how many bodies we process every day and every week, and the number fluctuates, but never too much. 1 and 3 and 2 and 5 and 1 and 1 and 2 and then 10. Just look at the chart I left on your desk. You can see for yourself that there's a pattern. You see it, right? Near the top now. This leads up and out. Terminal's up by the exit there. But of course, before we do that... that way. Welcome Morley B. From Ruane A to Morley B regarding concerns. This isn't about a few volunteers, Morley. Most of test group SC-22A is already gone. Subject 17 is nonverbal, but we've had some luck using small amounts of the compound to coax him into the testing rooms. To be honest, some of the staff are starting to worry me too. It's not just that ghoul and disposal either. Weaver's convinced that the compound's getting into the ventilation systems somehow. I've caught her scrubbing her hands raw at the washing stations. I've tried reciting our safety protocols to her, but it hasn't seemed to help. I'm starting to think she might not be wrong. From Blakesley to Morley, testing reports. Morley, pick out 2 of the deceased test subjects and whip up condolence letters. Something saccharine and noble. Feel free to invent next of kin if there are none on record. Use the cheap paper. Leave the letters on my desk. I'll dispose of them shortly. Outgoing messages. From B. Morley to all personnel, subject termination notice. This notice is to inform all HIA staff that testing associate Angus Ruane is no longer a Spacer's Choice Pharmaceuticals employee, effective immediately. As valued members of the Spacer's Choice family, I trust that you will all pull together to shoulder Mr. Ruane's responsibilities in his place. Benjamin Morley, Assistant Auditor. From Morley to Blakesley, incident report. Dr. Blakesley, the missing test subject, has been found and apprehended. Apparently he got into the testing department, where he remained. I'm afraid nobody noticed for several hours. Hennessy had him doing paperwork. I think it's clear at this point that subject SC-44B, TAC 12, didn't get out on his own. As far as we can tell, he didn't have much of an escape plan. The door was simply unlocked for a short period of time during the night. In the meantime, I've made it clear to the security forces that no further breaches will be tolerated. Archived messages. From Blakesley. Subject to delete this. Morley, how do I delete this message? From Blakesley to C. Yeah, Clarence Mostly regarding subject... Subject. Regarding testing group SC-84. Clarence, the latest results are in. As you hoped, you'll find that the violent cases now account for a smaller overall percentage of the testing pool. I expect that will change in about 2 or 3 weeks, so you'd better get that report out to Goodfellow in a hurry. In the meantime, dosing all of the test subjects means that HIA is now in the business of generating aggressive psychotics. So if you could take 2 minutes out of your fundamentally pointless existence to somehow make it clear to Mr. Goodfellow that I need an update on those resources I requested, as well as the matter of additional security, increased oversight at Chem, or any kind of explanation for what the fuck? Also, we can read some deleted messages. We hack the terminal here. From Blakesley to Morley, subject, read me. Morley, if you receive any communications from Dr. Ambrose, ignore them. Also, notify me at once. And don't piss yourself worrying, it won't come up on your assessments. Blakesley to Morley, read it once. Morley, no word from OCI. We'll keep going as we are. Say something to the staff. Break out that list of prepared statements I gave you. I suggest number 4. Remember to smile. I'm heading down to oversee today's testing personally. Make sure I'm not disturbed. Supervisor office. There it is. That's the terminal.
This is sick. I can't bear it any longer.
Are we being stalked? Is that what's going on? Because I don't mind having secret admirers and all, but this is getting a little creepy. Yeah, boss? Nice work dealing with those freebooters.
I can't believe those freebooters tried to board my ship.
Somebody out there wants us dead. That don't exactly narrow the field. Whoever it was, if they really wanted to cross us off, they should have sent competent mercenaries.
Competent mercenaries in this colony? I like your optimism, Felix.
Yeah, you're right. Besides, even if the freebooters were competent, you would have made them look like a bunch of amateurs, boss.
Who do you think did it?
Beats me. Could have been anybody. Could have been Ada. Yeah, it probably wasn't Ada. Hey, could have been my old foreman.
Seriously, your best guess is Ada or your old foreman?
Hey, Ada said she was eager to test out the ship's defenses. We can't rule her out. That's all I'm saying.
We'll talk later. How are you holding up, Parvati?
Are we gonna get in trouble today? Not that I want to. Just seems to happen around you, is all.
What are your thoughts on Gorgon?
How many places just like Gorgon do you think Spacer's Choice has got? Warranty Cleo's? Gets my guts in a twist just thinking about it.
I'm guessing Edgewater's been weighing on you.
Dad always said I couldn't keep my thoughts to myself, even when I wasn't speaking. I've been churning on that phonograph we found. The one belonging to Dr. Ambrose. The one where she says Spacer's Choice tested adrenatime in Edgewater. By the time they sent that drug to Edgewater, they knew it hurt people. That it made them violent and stole their minds. But they did it anyway. Edgewater was already fraying at the edges and they tore it right to bits. All to make money. I just can't conscience that kind of cruelty no matter how hard I try. It just makes me want to scream. Thanks for letting me talk, Captain. I've been needing to get that off my chest.
We're going to make this right.
By working with the board? Pardon me for saying so, but I ain't so sure. After what we've seen here, I don't think they got anyone's interest at heart but their own.
I never said the board had anything to do with it. Yeah, I wanted to get the dialogue done before I opened that. Sorry if I was triggering anyone's OCD. Yeah, a unique weapon here. Shock and Awe. High volts, low amps. Or is it low volts, high amps? A nightmare for your enemies either way. Especially if they're electricians. Speed grip and Mr. Ouch built in. Attacks with this weapon have a chance to inflict stun. Power and sweep attacks have a much greater chance.
Darren, there you are. Is this... It's off, right? I don't understand these contraptions.
Dr. Blakesley, ma'am, I have come to say that it's time. I'm gonna do it.
Do what?
I'm gonna try for one of the shuttles.
You little shit. You've lost your mind.
If I can just make it to the landing pad, I'll be free.
Be reasonable, Morley. The project is almost over. We'll be out of here by October.
Ma'am, it's January. You're recording, by the way.
Damn it!
I almost missed that one. Messages. Oh, I need to hack 100 to read the deleted ones. Whoa. Well, we better put our hacking gear on then. Hack. Hack. And that gives us 104. Also, food addiction is a thing. Alright, incoming messages from Olivia Ambrose. Frequency of testing updates. Marion, it's been 3 weeks. Where the fuck are the reports from HIA? Deliver them to me by the end of the day or deliver me your letter of resignation. I'm done asking. In the future, you will send me bi-weekly reports of HIA's status. These reports will include an inventory of test subjects, which version of the Gorgon compound they have been administered, how frequently those administrations have occurred, and who has been administering them. To these reports, you will append a mortality record. This record will include an accounting of the burn-down rate of our current stock of volunteers and compound ampules, in addition to a thorough analysis of their injuries. I want to see charts, Mary. Big fucking charts with lots of precious little numbers. And before you ask, bi-weekly means twice a week. Don't pretend you don't know what I mean. Ollie. Condolences, etc. Marion, personalize and forward the following note to the families of the deceased volunteers. Take carbon copies and send those on to Lucian at the usual address. Make certain he gets every single one. Ollie, dear Name, it is with regret that I write to inform you of the death of your relation, Name. They died peacefully, attended by their fellows. Please accept our sympathies in this difficult time. Though it may offer you little comfort, know that your relation died in service of a better, more productive Halcyon. In accordance with the agreement, Name, signed with Tartarus Corrections, a division of United Defense Logistics, their term of incarceration is now considered complete. Sincerely, Dr. Olivia Ambrose, Project Director, Species Choice Pharmaceuticals Research and Development. Outgoing messages regarding latest results from Blakesley to Goodfellow. Yes, many of the subjects still exhibited increased energy levels and compliance, the same euphoric response, but they inevitably crash. Testing clearly suggests that Chem's Compound X has extreme and irreversible effects when administered repeatedly over a long period of time. Several volunteers in the old SCOT-2 group are barely verbal. When they do speak, it's to beg for more of the compound. I'm finding it hard to shine that up for you, Lawrence. So good you'll beg for more? Don't you dare use that! If we could dilute the compound, or even ease out the schedule, we could mitigate some of the addictive effects. Weaning some of the earlier test subjects off the compound might buy us time until Chem refines the formula. I need time, Lawrence. Dr. Blakesley. From Blakesley to Morley. Testing reports. Morley, I need you to compile some of the test results from the past month. Pull a subset from the reports we forwarded to OCI if you like, so long as there are charts. Make sure the worst of the mortality reports are up front, will you? Sending that on to Olivia. Blakesley to testing labs regarding testing group SC-82. At the behest of the Office of Creative Incubation, we are applying varying amounts of unknown solutions to test subjects that are already mid-treatment. What organizational schema do you imagine would miraculously restore scientific rigor to this process? Stick to the current system. Dr. Marion Blakesley, Testing Supervisor. Condolence letters. Wait, I could've... yeah. Weird. 2 morally subject condolence letters, but that's not what came up. Here it says subject testing reports. Whoops. Morley, pick out 2 of the deceased test subjects and whip up condolence letters. Something's... yeah. We saw that on an earlier terminal. Archived messages. To Bancroft, subject resignation. Lucian, I'm leaving this message to inform you of my resignation from the position of testing supervisor at Spacer's Choice Pharmaceuticals, effective immediately. I won't be returning to headquarters. And I wouldn't bother chasing that tracking signal unless you want to give the boys and girls in Human Resources some exercise. I'll warn you once. Do not try and find me. Dr. Blakesley. Deleted messages from Olivia Ambrose regarding condolences, etc. Marion, cancel all the letters. If they've been hand-delivered, send someone to retrieve them. Secrecy trumps sentiment. Don't ever let me do anything so indulgent again. Test subject status. Marion, I see now why you held back your reports. Strangulation, attempted disemboweling, blunt force trauma to the head with a bedpan. It's not just that volunteer deaths are up, but that the ways in which they're dying are appalling. This is unconscionable. An unmitigated disaster. Cease administration of the compound immediately. I'll take this to our liaison, Lucian. Surely when I show him these results, he'll understand that we can't take this product to market as it currently stands. And there's the same one we saw in the previous terminal. Admin functions. Let's override the lockdown. Executive lockdown has been overridden. Synthesis and Manufactory Center is currently open.
I knew this place wasn't gonna be some pleasant seaside stroll, Captain, but I don't know how I can live with what we've seen here.
What they did here was inexcusable.
All this cruelty done to regular working folks without even a shred of regret. And what's dogging me is... why? They knew, Captain. Spacer's Choice knew all along what Adrenatime did, and they sold it anyway.
I know. I can't believe they did this.
Someone's gotta do something about this. Gotta hold folks to account. Maybe it should be us. Maybe Miss Ambrose can help fix things once she's cleared her family name. She could hold the board's feet to the fire. Make them pay.
Let's get back to finding the journal. You have anything to say about this, Felix?
Yeah, boss? When we took this job, I thought we were living out an adventure serial. But after what we saw in those labs, I don't feel like much of a hero anymore.
Hey, you doing alright?
I can't stop thinking about that human testing facility. Even saying that out loud makes me sick to my stomach. I keep imagining what it must have been like. Locked up cages, pumped full of drugs. After they died, Spacer's Choice just processed their bodies and tossed them out with the garbage. Boss, I seen animals at a slaughterhouse treated with more dignity than those people.
I've seen worse. Byzantium had this thing called early retirement. I mean, I could say that. I think one of my other characters, I did. He was like, oh yeah, thanks for that, boss. I've been trying to forget about that. But yeah, let's just say, yeah, I feel the same way.
I always figured Spacer's Choice was no different from Anti-Cleo or Rizzo or Hammersmith. They're all cogs in the same corporate machine grinding this colony down to dust. What we saw back there wasn't just corporate greed. It was pure evil.
This whole colony's a two-bit horror show, Felix.
What's that supposed to mean? The colony's hopeless, so we shouldn't try and change anything? Look, never mind. I just need some time to sort all this out. Thanks for listening, boss.
We'll talk later. Alright. Oh, we're thirsty, we're sleepy, and the food addiction is kicking in. Well, let's re-dapper. And, alright. This way. Oh! I almost completely neglected this. Lockpick set, please. What's the lockpick headgear? Oh, right! Stealth skills +5 is their standard helmet, yeah.
Hey, that's impressive.
I forgot, yeah, it's just the good helmet again. Actually, we can leave that on. Lots of goodies in here. Alright.
What they did here, I ain't ever gonna shake this.
Got another terminal. Main menu, welcome user Castillo N. HIA Visitation Protocols. The Human Auditing and Inquiry Facility is a dedicated research facility and houses a considerable quantity of hazardous materials, machinery, and personnel. As such, no external visitors are to be permitted at any time, absent express written permission from HIA Testing Supervisor, Dr. Marion Blakesley. If you suspect a visitor does not have the appropriate credentials, please observe the following procedures. 1. Stay calm. 2. Notify nearby security personnel of your suspicions. 3. Wait for security personnel and/or equipment to finish disposing of the visitor. 4. Complete an incident report per official guidelines. Remember to use Spacer's Choice approved formatting and language. At no point should you leave your workstation unattended. Leaving your workstation unattended will be considered a severe security breach and may result in a fine and/or summary termination of your employment with Spacer's Choice. Your supervisor has posted the following addendums. Right, that's the official shit. If we do get visitors, inform me at once. If they're from other departments, if it's Dr. Ambrose, don't get in her way, but log her every move. If it's Clarence Mostly, keep him at reception. I'll come down in person to see this law-given miracle for myself. If Jasper Lowe or anyone else from Chem turns up, let them stew at reception. I'll send Assistant Morley down, eventually. Blakesley. From Blakesley, subject protocols update. HIA is on lockdown until further notice. Do not let anyone into the facility until the escaped volunteers are located. I'm going to check volunteer induction for any sign of our fugitives. If you receive any keycard access notifications in the next 20 minutes, ignore them. Alright, well. Out we go. Let's see, what time is it? Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll be able to finish Project on Gorgon tonight. Here we've been before. Looted it previously. It's where one of the Archibald Excelsior comics was sitting. Alright, all that's left is down here. This is it. The red tape of command. The journal should be in Olivia's office at the very top of the center. That is what we have come all this way for. Yes, but split what? That's the big question. So I'm going to just shamelessly fast travel back to the ship right now. If the game lets me. There we go. Let's get some proper rest and a manual save. Before we head into the final building of Gorgon here. And then, boy howdy, have you got some choices to make? I'm not even sure how I want to present the choices to you. It is definitely going to be non-trivial.
You ever notice how our crew's a lot like that crime family from The Masked Marketeer?
Then Nyoka is...
You remember Kneecaps? Big square-looking bruiser, prize fighter, drinks like a fish. That's Nyoka.
You know, I think she'd like that.
Get a good proper 8 hours of sleep. And then, gotta have something to drink. Probably, ideally, a caffeine drink. Still trying to conserve sugary drinks, so I can burn through those pretty quickly when in battle. Okay, and yeah, it doesn't show up here. It cannot be further modified. I had the feeling. It can be tinkered. Be relatively cheap to do so. Level 30, 84 armor? Who's wearing that? Nyoka's wearing that, I think. What is the skeletal muscular adrenostimulator? Do I have one of those? Yeah. Increases your movement speed for a short time when you enter TTD. Alright, so that's not useful to an NPC at all. Okay. Be a lot cheaper to upgrade. I don't know. Yeah. Up to 122. At this point, it's actually tempting to swap out the Chimera when I'm, and use this instead when I'm outside. Just to have that bigger armor amount, and it is a set with this, not that you get anything special for it being a set. I think we've shown that I can definitely take a lot of damage in short periods of time. Every little bit of armor will help significantly. I just really... It's a tough call. Well, That I can give another level to. That's reasonable. I don't feel like there's much point in upgrading the soft speaker. I don't find myself in melee with it that often. Especially since I've started carrying Tanaka's spear around a lot. Tanaka's Peacekeeper. Let's keep the weapons in good shape. Weapons and armor. Let's do a manual save. Alright, well... if we're gonna be out of doors for a while, might as well put the good stuff on. Oops. Wait, that works? No, it doesn't. There we go. Okay. Always good to see that little guy there. Alright, I believe the fastest way is to actually take the elevator up in front of HIA. And then follow the bridge down to here, and then go down the elevator at the security checkpoint. Although I will make sure I scope out all of this before I actually go in the building. To go down the hole. This side. Have they restocked these guys again? Son of a bitch. Not that I need to fight them. I could just try to stealth past to the bridge, but... damn. They didn't want to make it that easy for me, did they?
Jackass is incoming!
I got good and stuck. Run! 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 We're being chased. Oh, okay, they gave up. Good, good, good. These guys I kinda don't mind fighting. Alright, I'm never using Agony or Shock and Awe, so let's just sell those off. Got a lot of excess armor here I don't need. That's my hacking armor. Okay. And, don't need this rubbish. Superfluous mods. Okay. We never learned how to play bridge. Huh. Oh, they are here, okay. I can ask no questions, I'll tell you no lies. Whoa, what?
My time to shine.
How the hell did you...
You got it, Captain.
Wreck him.
Everyone all right?
Good work, you two. That one just kind of snuck up on me there. Yeah, I didn't see that one coming at all for some reason. Oh, I don't suppose I can have sniping angle on anybody down below from up here, do I? Probably not. Devs probably thought of that. Isn't there like a bunch of... Right, so the building is that way, but I want to go this way to show all this stuff off. Since I haven't yet done so. I believe. I'm totally ignoring those primals. I already did my time down that way. I don't want your step around here. Yeah, less to see than you might think. But this is actually the easier angle to approach this area at, rather than heading in closer to the front of the building. There's a lot more cover here, etc. Let's see, who else is there? Got someone over this way. Oh, we've got two someones. Oh shit. Really? Fuck.
That's what you get.
Oh, they hit Felix with that. This is gonna be tough to lead. How'd I do? Nailed it!
That's the last of them.
Ho ho! Still got it. I don't even remember how many I took out. I'm not gonna kill myself searching this whole place for corpses.
This looks like the SMC. After you, boss.
Let's move quick and stick together. Ain't no one dying on my watch.
Unsealed door. Damn it, game! Why do you do that? Oh, damn it. Okay. I remembered I didn't get that one. I went back and got that one. I think we're good. Okay. Did we seriously use up our last sugary drink? Son of a bitch. Next vending machine, I'm gonna have to buy some more. That's why I've been using the carbonated drinks. Maybe I should stick some meat in there, or like Insight or Sniper. Ardent. I'll run out of those real fast, but that would be a good item to put in there. Could of course stick meat in there. Oh man, I gotta get more sugary drink. That sucks that I'm out. Alright, I guess we're gonna stick meat in there. Pretty sure there's a vending machine near the start of this building. Yeah, I do have an insanely large quantity of meat, so that's totally not an issue. Ah, yes, it's Pam. I'm so used to playing robophobic characters, but this one actually isn't. I keep forgetting she doesn't have that. Good work, Pam.
Welcome to the Adrenatime Synthesis and Manufacturing Center, brought to you by Spacer's Choice. This productivity automechanical unit is at your disposal. Its normal duties involve the management of legacy operations analytics. However, due to the promotion, demotion, death, or injury to other managers of this facility, this unit is now the acting manager of the following departments: reception, human resources, accounting, technical support, manufacturing, distribution, security. Please direct any questions about those departments to Pam. Answers not guaranteed.
You're the only one here? That'll make this easy.
According to this facility's hierarchy, there are 0 acting managers at this Spacer's Choice facility. Not to worry. If a middle manager cannot immediately be replaced, Pam can safely oversee 3.176 departments. When you're in a productivity pinch, Pam can pick up the pieces. Uh-oh. It looks like there are intruders in this facility. Protocol recommends speaking to the head of facility security right away.
I thought you said you were the head of security.
Did you know that keeping your workers alive boosts productivity? That's why every PAM unit comes equipped with the latest Spacer's Choice weaponry. When PAM's emergency combat protocols are activated, your investments are sure to be protected. Warning: due to power consumption, combat protocols cannot be activated when PAM's power is below 73% without deactivating managerial processes. Spacer's Choice policy dictates that managerial processes take priority. This unit's power rating is 57%.
How can I recharge you?
Hate messing with tangled cables or confusing batteries? With PAM, you'll never have to. Just pop in a Firefly brand industrial strength battery, and PAM's ready to go. Out of batteries and need productivity now? No problem. Just hook Pam's power source up to another auto mechanical, and Pam will get your employees back in line in no time.
Never mind. We'll come back later.
How can I increase your productivity today?
Tell me about this facility.
The Adrenatime Synthesis and Manufactory Center is where Spacer's Choice's newest product is being created. Get a leg up on the competition with Adrenatime. You are now in the lobby. The floors above you are the offices, the manufactory, and the Adrenatime synthesizer. The floors below you are the sublevels and the synthesizer reactor. How can I increase your productivity today?
So you're a productivity auto-mechanical.
PAM helps each and every member of the Spacer's Choice family be the best they can be. When you're managed by PAM, your workday gets unjammed.
So managed, you're actually in charge of people?
Don't think of Pam as your boss. I'm just your pal. Here to make sure that every member of the Spacer's Choice family stays on task and on schedule. With Pam at the helm, you'll never be overwhelmed.
How do you keep people more productive?
Feeling down? Pam is loaded with over 1,000 encouraging messages, each designed to make you feel like an important member of the Spacer's Choice family. Schedule slipping? Not to worry. Pam tracks all of your deadlines and has the tools to whip your efficiency back into shape. You'll be a team player in no time, thanks to Pam. How can I increase your productivity today?
Just the one time. Pam, I need a boost to my productivity. How about some motivation?
A happy team is a productive team. So please remember to meet your merriment quota of 3.47 hearty laughs per hour, or 6.85 sensible chuckles. Thanks.
Why, thank you, Pam. No. There is a battery for her, not far from here. Which will send her on a suicide mission, charging in against the enemies higher up. So let's check the map here. So here's the first floor. Rather wide and spacious. Got some things on the sides here. But yeah, the big stairwell. We won't be able to go down from here at this time. That is a very, very much sealed door. In fact, we might not be going down there at all. That will depend upon questions for chat a little later on. So we'll be working our way up through the facility. There's an elevator there. And this is kind of the big central area here. The synthesis reactor, and the office is there. That is where the journal will be. Yeah, it's just the 5th floor is just like an elevated portion, the center here. That's where the Adrenatime was made. But in here... yeah, Pam did a damn fine job, but energy's running a bit low. There is so much alcohol to loot here. It's stupid. I said, give me the brandy! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Shoutouts to Macaw. Pam override code. These damned tech support slackwits. When we barred the door to HR and accounting and made them use the stairwell, they would not stop whining about it, but at every turn they proved me right about it. Nosy little shits are always up to some kind of humbuggery. And the automechanical specialist that's in charge of Pam is the worst fucking one. He's always changing some setting or another for routine repairs, and then after all hell breaks loose, it's up to me and my security team to pick up the pieces. That's pretty fucking hard to do considering half of my team has paws instead of hands. Canids are easier to manage, they said. They're more resource efficient, they said. Fucking top rungers. And everyone wonders why I'm always drinking in the lounge. Anyway, this guy changed Pam's combat override code again. Without telling me. Again! I don't think Pam Blam Thank You Ma'am A2 TAC 368 fits security guidelines, but screw it. At least this time it's not about another employee's mother. So we know an override code for Pam, but, I mean, let's be real. Are we really gonna make her go in with half battery power? No. No, not at all.
Hey, nice. They made a statue out of Martin.
If I didn't know better, I'd swear it was watching me.
They made a statue out of Martin. Can we save Pam? Oh, I suppose we don't have to recruit Pam to help us. There's the battery for her right there. Firefly, Premium Energy Cell, Industrial Strength. Firefly, gee, I wonder where they got that name from. Alright, well, I guess I'll put it up to a poll then. We could do that. Whether or not to engage Pam's security protocol. That door is barred. We'll be coming back out that way later. Well, I can try to keep Pam alive, insofar as alive applies to an automechanical, but I make no guarantees, especially on this difficulty. I expect it to be ridiculously hard. I mean, I could try to follow her, keep employee benefits running. Try to keep her healthy. But I cannot make any promises. I can certainly try. 8 cases Bumblebee Pale Kale Ale, Borston Baked Beans, Woolly Milk, Spacer's Choice Tarmac and Cheese. Nothing left in the bins. Right. So that's that. There was a bolter pistol level 3 in there. That's something you don't see very often. Good to give a whisper quiet muzzle to. This is actually a unique shovel, the Grave Digger. Dig your enemy's grave, then put them in it. As it counts as an improvised weapon, if you have the perk that triples their damage, you can actually make something really good of this. But since it's level 1 by default, you'd have to spend an absolute metric fuck ton in order to get that to be a good weapon. Sweep attacks with this weapon inflict knockdown. But yeah, in theory, this could become like the most powerful weapon in the game if you have more money than you know what to do with. Yes, just the fact that it's level 1 means that you need to invest like everything into it. But I thought I would mention it. It's here, it's a thing. Also, this is a type of helmet we haven't really seen before. This is a charged defensive helmet. The heaviest corporate armor distributed only to the elite corporate commander units. It's got a really nice gold look to it. It actually has, and I don't think I realized this before, but bonus plasma and shock resistance built into it. You can see those are 138 instead of 86. So that alone is huge, and it's light. It counts as a light armor type. For the level, I think that's actually going to end up being like top tier, so I'm going to want to hold on to that and give it to somebody. Probably somebody else. But yeah, that's really, really good stuff there. It's like, you know you're getting near the end of this when they start giving you the real top tier stuff. Alright, got a battery for you, Pam.
Hello there, employee identification number. Great work on assigned task. How can I increase your productivity today?
Pam, engage emergency combat protocols.
Emergency combat protocols cannot be engaged at less than 73% power without proper authorization. Please ensure that this unit is fully charged, or present your override password.
Here's a battery. Override code, fuck you, do what I want. Or Pavati, think you could find an override? Interesting.
This unit's power rating is 100%. Great! Emergency combat protocols are now available. Error. Employee's biometric ID does not match this unit's designated manager. Proceeding with verbal management test. Pretend that this PAM unit is one of your employees who has been working long hours. What would you say to give them an extra pep pill in their step?
Keep working late and we'll serve free pep pills and Spratwurst after hours.
Like any good manager, Pam comes equipped with an emergency pep pill dispenser. Employees passing out at their desk is a thing of the past. Verbal management test complete. Result. Employee is a Spacer's Choice manager. 94% certainty. Engaging emergency combat protocols. Stand by.
Alright. So, I make no promises, but I will try. Yeah, she is going to just charge ahead. And try to frag everybody all on her own. Just totally gung-ho the whole thing. I will come back to loot things later.
System sweep of the area.
having trouble with this one. Oh no! Where'd she go? I don't even see Pam anymore. Did she, like, run on? She's in... Okay. Oh, get these two.
Still got it. Take him down.
2-on-1.
Score one for Felix.
Look out! Security threat eliminated.
Target lost.
Tear them apart!
Hiding on the job site is not permitted.
Pam's AI seems to be a little disoriented at the moment. Oh, there are more in here.
System alert beginning security patrol. Experiencing security action.
This is working alarmingly well, I must say. Hold on, I need to quickly have a bite to eat here.
Halt. Searching for unauthorized persons. Threat level neutralized. System alert. Sweeping the area.
Damn! She's still going!
On your step, boss.
This part's really, really tough.
Beginning security patrol.
Nice. Holy shit, she's good at this. She seems to have a lot of trouble with the other drones there.
acquired.
Hold on, I need to do a field repair on this thing. There we go. Holy shit, she did it.
Spacer's Choice likes to maintain a positive work environment, so if you have to cry, please do so in the supply closet.
That was awesome. Thank you for encouraging me to do that. Holy shit. She soloed it. We just had to keep her healthy. That was amazing. Oh my word, that was beautiful. Thank you for the bits, Grim. I appreciate it. I think this deserves some extra bennies. For Courtier and Grim Agent. That was amazing. I'm surprised. I am genuinely surprised that that worked as well as it did. Thank you for the cheers. I appreciate it. Yes, I do have a lot of backtracking to do now. Okay, so that maxes out at 102 armor. That is actually 20 less. But that's still a really good number for light armor. Mind you, this is the same weight as this. It's probably not as good as what either of the other two are wearing that are with us right now, yeah. Oh well. But I looked. It was worth knowing. Oh, we can actually tinker that up. Even thicker. Yeah, whose armor is that specifically? Extra thick. Alright, so Felix's are at level 38. 37, 34. She might be getting a boost to the armor. That is slightly less. And it... Oh, but it has the extra elemental defenses on it. That's right. I keep forgetting those are a thing. Yeah. Here, Parvati, you can have this golden helmet now. Okay. Yeah, we have, like, all the backtracking to do now. Like, literally all of it. She just completely blazed through all of both of these floors. This room in particular was a nightmare to get through. And that was on hard difficulty, not Supernova. The fact that Pam was able to do that herself, just with us keeping her healed, is just amazing to me. Even on Supernova difficulty, that actually worked. That's amazing to me. Well, in the future, because I know at some point in the future I will be replaying this game. There's no doubt about that. That'll be, something I'll have to keep in mind. So that was just amazing. Floating ash pile. No, I have not memorized the location of every corpse. I'm not even gonna try. But I will, like, explore all of the... Well, that one's funny. All the areas I can. Yeah, there are a lot of rooms off to the side. A lot of these places, but I want to make sure I clear out the main room first. Yeah, hopefully they balanced it in such a way that, actually, it might just be the case that she's always that powerful, and it's just that she's powerful enough to deal with Supernova difficulty. As long as you keep watch on her. It might be the case that on earlier difficulties she just completely and utterly steamrolls everything, even if you don't have employee benefits active on her. Who knows? Safe. Since I know it bothers you so much, I'll go here first. I actually really appreciate the fact that you guys are totally like, you must loot everything! At first I was like, this game's gonna take a long time as I loot everything, but now you're totally in with it. With me on that, so I appreciate it. Workstation ID, Department and Factory, current user S. Garcia. Got some messages here. Subject, new adventure. I run the SMC's Interdepartmental Systems and Serfdoms game. We host participants from every part of the Spacer's Choice family, technical support, human resources, and even here in the manufactory. We just reached the stunning conclusion of our last campaign, and I've submitted the necessary paperwork to begin a new one soon. Interested? A few spaces for adventuring spacers are still available. Not sure what Systems and Serfdoms is? Don't worry, we're beginner-friendly, and I'll be happy to walk you through character creation and more. S&S is all about helping each other and having a good time, after all. If you are not familiar with Systems and Serfdoms, fret not, novice entry fees are minimal. Please note that I am required by corporate to submit a detailed report of our adventures for moral hygiene auditing. Please also note that any subversive character concepts will result in an immediate report. Your Systems Master, Sally Garcia. Yeah, it's like when we first started the DLC, the image that came up was actually presented as the cover of a role-playing game sourcebook. It actually did say Systems and Serfdoms, Peril on Gorgon, and Adventure for level 25 characters, something along those lines. Yeah. Sally, thank you for putting in the extra time to fix those terminals on the top floors. Even though you're not a designated member of the technical support team, your work saved me a reprimand on my permanent record. In fact, your work was so impressive that I thought you might appreciate having a few more tasks on your desk. You must have noticed the adhesive notes on your desk. These are backlogged repair tasks from the technical support team. I understand you've got your own work in the manufactory, but I think you'd benefit from the additional tasks. Remember, work fortifies the spirit. Sincerely, Tony Jaramillo. Yep. That's the way it works in the corporate world. Oh, you're competent. Here, let me triple your workload without any further compensation. Oh! Huh.
Okay, keep it quiet.
Must have missed this room. Oh well. Thirsty, are we? We've only got one of these. Let's use that up. Have our purple berry. I have my own purple berry. And, suddenly Pam comes thundering down the corridor. That would be great. I don't think we're so lucky, though. Pretty sure we can handle two.
Together. Who's next? Nobody? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, man. Right. Another room to loot. Those terminals are working. Very well.
Great work.
Oops. Adoring fan. This would actually be a useful, unique bit of... Nope. Of headgear if you actually got it at, like, a halfway, even remotely useful point in the game. It's simple clothing. It's already level 31 for some reason. Plus 10 to melee weapon skills. But, like, no armor to speak of. Once worn by a tossball fan who tried to support two opposing teams at the same match. If you look carefully, you might be able to find a excuse me. Let's try that again. If you look carefully, you might be able to find a few shards of real parietal bone embedded within the seams. Lightweight, casual headwear for the anything-but-casual fan. So yeah, that's something you wear for the massive melee weapon skills boost, but it also has so little armor that, and of course no mod slot, that, yeah, good luck with that. That would have been super useful, like, you know, a lot earlier on. Yes, your trusty shovel and baseball cap. It could work. Could work. Yeah, it's like you can tinker the shovel. It starts cheap enough. But, it attacks very quickly if you see how much damage it does per blow and you look at its DPS. Yeah, I mean, the cost will get absolutely exorbitant. But in theory... in theory, you could. Let's top these up while we're here. Yeah, I came out there again. Have I done? Yeah, I definitely did the sides there. I think I did both of these. Yeah. Just kind of marched straight through. Okay, so now we get to... Oh! No, that's where she was. I'm on the wrong side of the room. Okay. Now we get to go back down to the second floor and loot that. And if I recall correctly, there are a lot of terminals. To read. as well. Yeah, that was hella fun. Shortcut back to the beginning. Barred door. There's a terminal. Department Human Resources, current user C. Norwood. From Metcalf A to Norwood C regarding printer broken? It's not broken, it's just out of paper, which I have to say is pretty damned amazing. How in the name of the grand plan did you manage to print 450 documents in a week? Those can't all be transfer requests, can they? I know this project is well funded, but the head researcher must be even more famous than I thought if we're getting this many. Best Aaron. From Blomstedt K to Norwood C, last warning. Colin, you know our policy. Even if you do have proof that Mr. Putnam has been taking your lunch, Spacer's Choice disciplinary guidelines for theft only apply to Spacer's Choice property. You, your lunch, and Mr. Putnam all constitute Spacer's Choice property. It is legally impossible for property to steal from itself. Please note that an inability to protect your own source of nourishment will be reflected on your permanent record. If you cannot be trusted to guard your own sandwich, you cannot be trusted to guard classified information on behalf of Spacer's Choice. Karen Blomstedt, Senior Regional Vice Management of Human Resources. P.S. Please have those reports sorted in on my desk before lunch. You're not in a junior position anymore, Colin. Man! What the fuck? Department Human Resources, current user K. Blomstedt. To Norwood, regarding employee exchange. Spacer's Choice is aware of Dr. Lowe's eccentric habits. Yes, Dr. Lowe medicates himself with experimental drugs of his own design. No, we have not mentioned this flaw in Dr. Lowe's character in our exchange contract. Excuse me. No, I had that right. In our exchange contract with Auntie Cleo. We believe that Dr. Lowe's behavior is consistent with the values of our rival company. Dr. Lowe and Auntie Cleo are, in the opinion of Spacer's Choice, an ideal match. Both Dr. Lowe and the Auntie Cleo company believe themselves to be better than nature. Please be informed that Auntie Cleo has generously offered at least 3 senior personnel in exchange for Dr. Lowe. It is Spacer's Choice company policy to accept any bargain in our favor. Sincerely, K. Blomstedt. To Liu M., subject semantic hygiene. Michael, the office has reviewed your report of unlawful behavior exhibited by certain colleagues at your designated workplace. We find the contents of your report alarming and inconsistent with the values and vision of the Spacer's Choice family. While it is the duty of every member of our family to report seditious and unlawful behavior, it is important to express your report using appropriate, company-approved language. Your description of violent outbursts and aggressive behavior from your colleagues is problematic. Furthermore, the office disapproves of your obvious exaggerations of any physical injuries sustained in your alleged altercations with your colleagues. Spacer's Choice is not liable or responsible for any injuries caused by Spacer's Choice property, including machinery or other co-workers. Your description of your colleagues' behavior portrays Spacer's Choice in an unflattering light and will be stricken from any official record. Do not discuss, describe, or imply the contents of your report to your co-workers. Yeah, this explains a lot, doesn't it? It is so heartbreaking that there isn't, like, a body right in front of that terminal. That would have been so satisfying to see. Huh.
One down.
I had a feeling she missed one back here. Well, solved that problem right quick. Kitchen area. Oh, that bottle's empty. Oh, actually, yeah, any sugary drink you have, I want them. Do you seriously only have 4? Ugh. Oh, that's terrible. I got more meat and carbs than I know what to do with. I got plenty of caffeine drink. Alright, starting from here. And I know we got a crap ton of alcohol recently. We got a lot of junk to sell here. Those are carbs, that's fine. Okay, right. Okay, it's not just you, the game is lagging a bit right now. It seems to do that every now and then. Hunting rifle hyper in there, if you want the absolute max damage per bullet in the game. This side of the pink slip. Anything in there? No. Check the map real quick here. Right, came from there. Okay. Right. So this is like the first room. And I'm gonna have to be careful in here. There are a lot of terminals. M. Liu, remember him? Technical support? Retrieving personal files, stand by. Files located. Tech support would like to remind all employees that this is not the messenger menu. Saving these files will not send a message to another Spacer's Choice employee, even if it is saved to a directory with the same name as said employee. Thank you. Displaying file directory. Automechanical repair, power siphoning. File primary author Emily. With the battery shortage, I need to find a way to recharge Pam in a pinch. Vargas and I have to divide up all the remaining batteries, and eventually even those won't hold much of a charge. At least not if you just plug the unit into the wall as designed. Turns out, though, Spacer's Choice batteries actually only charge at half capacity if you use them as intended. I think it's planned obsolescence. They want the batteries to wear out sooner, so folks buy more of them. Doesn't make much sense to do it at your own facilities, in my opinion, but what the fuck do I know, right? Anyway, I think I found a way to bypass it, at least on the biped models. If you take two similar units, link their power supplies, and initiate a surge from one unit to the other, it should force the battery to use its full capacity. Basically, I can double the lifespan of our batteries by having the units jumpstart each other. Not going to use it just yet, though. Always a chance that someone catches wind of it and they close the loophole, so I'd better save it for an emergency. Pam. I cannot believe that they gave Pam a damn N-ray cannon. Talk about overkill. There's not much in the known galaxy deadlier than N-ray radiation, and once it's let loose, it's hard to contain. Most living things seem to give it off in microscopic doses, not enough to be harmful on its own, but enough to draw larger, deadlier masses of N-rays from one living thing to another within a certain radius. Which means I need to take extra care to make sure Pam's cannon is tuned for maximum precision. If the barrel is even 1 degree out of alignment, you'd risk thousands of bits in collateral damage every time she fires it. There's a separate messages folder. From Lou to Vargas, keep your head down. Last week, a pair of technicians at my designated workplace fell into a pretty bad row. There were a lot of seditious words used. I don't want to repeat them here. Management stepped in. I haven't seen them since. I don't think their indenturement contracts were nullified. Otherwise, I would have received a reprimand myself on account of having worked with terminated colleagues. They haven't been in their domiciles. They haven't been at their stations. I don't think they were fired. I think they deserted. I'm not going to share their names because I don't want that on my audit record. All I know is this. The office isn't working the way it should. Dr. Ambrose is nervous. And when she's nervous, we're all nervous. Should have emphasized she better in that statement. When she's nervous, we're all nervous. From Vargas to Liu, regarding Keep Your Head Down, Michael, one of my colleagues disappeared 3 nights ago. She'd been falling behind her deadlines and was medicating herself with adrenatime. I was jealous of her work ethic, so I can't imagine what compelled her to just disappear. Frankly, I'm glad. She was starting to make me look bad. There's something strange happening in the office, and I don't know what to make of it. Nothing's going according to plan. Clarence mostly had a phrase he muttered now and then. The Bancroft coefficient is approaching 1. Apparently there's some fellow named Lucian Bancroft. If he's real, Dr. Ambrose answers to him. I think he's a cipher or a code name or something. I don't know how chaotic or messy a project has to be before that coefficient hits 1, but I know bad things happen when Lucian Bancroft shows up. Contracts nullified, waste disposed, assets eliminated. Yeah, I'll keep my head down. Judith. Okay. Yeah, it is very easy to miss something in here, so I will be pretty cautious about it. It's like, even all the terminals, all the actual workstations, it's hard to actually make sure you visit all of them. It's just the office arrangement around here is insane.
Easy.
Technical support, current user T. Haramillo. Yeah, the one with all the post-its. My, that's a lot of post-its. From Haramillo to Putnam, a note on notes. Harold, prosperous morning. This is an informal reminder that your adhesive notes are intended to track your trouble tickets. Please do not use your adhesive notes to create patterns on your divider wall. I'd hate to remind you that unsanctioned aesthetic expression is strictly contrary to Spacer's Choice law, and I'd definitely hate to be reprimanded because I didn't warn you. Please endeavor to use the adhesive notes in a manner prescribed by the Spacer's Choice official guidelines. Sincerely, Tony Haramillo. And from Haramillo to Liu, friendly language for a friendly office. Michael, this is just to tell you that I've reported your recent unsanctioned language to Human Resources. You were recently talking about seeing some of your colleagues act paranoid and violent. Try to remember the new guidelines from corporate. Don't call your colleagues paranoid, they're experiencing dramatically heightened attention. Don't call your colleagues violent, they're showing physically assertive behavior. I'm as concerned as you are about the curious and surprising behavior we've been seeing around the premises, but try to keep your language That's their typo. Sanitized. Clean language is a matter of security. Sincerely, Tony Haramillo. Bijou review. S. Tinsley, technical support. Tinsley to Newell, out of sock? Mr. Newell, no, there are no socks involved in the production of Spacer's Choice Terra-Fried Spratwurst. The T hologram on the machine is likely just malfunctioning. It should read out of stock. Best, Sam Tinsley, technical support. Yeah, even in the future, there's your kind of technical messages. Regarding return button, Miss Sutherland, I regret to inform you that vending machines do not take returns. Please do not try to fit your can of Spacer's Choice Gourmet Saltuna Fillets into the bit cartridge slot, as it will damage the machine and prevent other employees from using it. Thank you so much for your time. So much. Sincerely, Sam Tinsley, technical support. It's like, supposedly I've got a disc reader on my computer. I don't know where I put it, though. It should be a little button on the side, underneath, like, a rectangular... Oh, you mean the drink holder? Yeah... Technical support, J. Vargas. To Isaacs A. regarding inappropriate automech. Sir, I promise you, no automechanical in the galaxy is capable of falling in love with you. It is far outside their set of capabilities. If there is a legitimate reason that this current automechanical is not fulfilling your department's needs, please file a request for an upgrade using Form AM265B with permission from your manager. Thank you, Judith Vargas. No, sir, that was not a comment about your inability to secure a marriage contract. No automechanical is capable of loving you because they are literally not capable of loving anyone. Automechanicals function through a simple series of state machines that are designed to problem solve for a limited list of scenarios. These scenarios all directly relate to the task that the automechanical was created for. In other words, a security automechanical might be able to question unauthorized personnel about where they left their biometric ID card, but a chef automechanical can only ask them if they want extra salt. Even if, in theory, an automechanical was deliberately modified to learn speech patterns and how to mimic human behavior, those behaviors would be a hollow imitation. So if your automechanical assistant really did make a comment about your posterior, it was because they were programmed to say it. That's all. Judith Vargas. From Liu M to Vargas J, don't transfer. Judith, now is not the best time to request a transfer. I've got a reliable source that tells me the OCI may be under official audit soon. There's been word of some kind of corporate sabotage. I wouldn't request a transfer to the chem labs either. They've just had their budget and their personnel slashed. Trust me, you don't want to be associated with either office. Stay with us. We know what we're doing. Alright, so that's this terminal island, as it were. And then there's another one here.
Nice.
Spencer Woolrick, Halcyon Nights, Odeon Pictures. That one got plastered over with Post-its. Technical support, user H. Putnam, personal files. Character form, Halcyon Hank. Class upper, vocation free market champion. Backstory, Halcyon Hank is the long-lost half-brother of Halcyon Helen. At the age of 7, he saved his family from a pirate attack, but he had to leave the ship in a separate escape pod. While the rest of his family was rescued by a passing patrol, Hank's escape pod landed on Monarch, and he had to survive in the wild. Raised among raptidons, he foiled numerous schemes concocted by the cannibalistic iconoclasts, who were trying to spread their listless, dependent way of life across the colony. Now he's finally made it off Monarch, and is ready to save Halcyon from, insert whoever Sally makes as the villain here. Addendum, ask if Sally can make a supporting character that's Hank's love interest. She promised she would last time. from Garcia S. to Putnam H. Canceling our session. Harold, just sent management my cancellation form regarding our systems and serfdom sessions. I've been told I won't receive a refund on the leisure time I purchased for our group. I'll handle the cancellation fees too. Let's not talk about what happened with Colin at the last session. Let's not talk about Colin at all. Not to management, and not to medical either. If you need something for the injury, I'll see about getting you some Adrena time. Oh dear. Oops, I doubled back, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay. Nope. Okay. Is there like a... What is it? Oh, well, that won't stop me. Not hack. Lockpick. Oh, right, it's just the standard helmet. Wait, no. Yeah, stealth skills. Are we suffering from a... Yes, we are. Okay. Nothing is over. There we go. Although that's just a shortcut, as it were, back into this room. Which we already cleaned out, although I think I missed this bin. Yeah. Yeah, you remember that door I unbarred, and, yep. Norwood's terminal. Alright, some things in the corner here. That one's actually locked.
Great work.
A lot of bits in that one. One more workstation type deal. It's the bathroom, which doesn't actually have anything in it, apparently. Those are the stairs down. Entrance not for use by tech support. Charged Ordnance Control Helmet, another variation on the gold one. Another Tactical Shotgun 3. Oops. Really? Okay, there we go. Ah, vending machine. Oh, do you have any, Yeah, you do. Okay. Buy up the water there. More sugary drink. Inspiration +5. An interesting one to boost. It's not going to be useful to anybody else. Alright. This is the Adrena time. Overloaded on mods. Any of them? Okay. Yeah, that's not available at all. And that's back where we started. All good. Think I got... Yep, Jaramillo's, Tinsley's. Oh. I must have stepped right over it as I turned this corner. Yeah, I was distracted by that. I didn't get that one. Okay. Alright, I do believe we are finally done with the looting. Anyone who was, fast-forwarding past this. For whatever reason. Damn fine work, Pam. Damn fine work.
A happy team is a productive team. So please remember to meet your merriment quota of 3.47 hearty laughs per hour, or 6.85 sensible chuckles. Thanks.
Oh, we're thirsty. Well then. Also, let's put the Dapper armor back on here.
Is it weird if this thing kind of reminds me of the OSI building back in Edgewater? Like it's sort of holy?
Huh. Thought they'd be using more assisty big parts or something.
So we can come up here and get some things, and that's the way back down. But yeah, the office is back here.
All right. Now I can finally get that journal and get the heck out of here.
This is the 5th floor, so to speak. There's the synthesizer. Do have some things up here. Yellow belly suit. Unique bit of armor. Originally designed for zookeepers, this suit's ability to frighten nearby animals made it attractive to big game hunters. Eventually, Spacer's Choice made a military version. Damage bonus versus humans and creatures, plus 10%. And a built-in reflexive phobia amplifier. This suit emits a gas that terrifies nearby animals, including humans. A little something to try to keep people away from you. Not the thickest armor out there, but could be useful to some, I'm sure. Alright, here it is, at long last, the office of Dr. Olivia Ambrose. Watercolor painting. rather terrible watercolor painting of a teacup canid. The back is signed by Minnie Ambrose. Francis. Must be signed in invisible ink. Her own personal alcohol supply. Check this out. It's a way you can sneak out. Oh, gotta lockpick that one. And that helmet.
Wow, you got that?
And there is a unique firearm on the desk. Prototype light pistol. This was one of the first pistols ever produced by Spacer's Choice. Although this model boasts superb all-around performance, executives realized they could remove most of its components and cut production costs by 3/4. The initial engineer was fired and replaced by an accountant who proceeded to create the light pistol now known and loved throughout Halcyon. So yep, all the other light pistols in the game are just weak compared to this one. This weapon is of considerable quality, making it very accurate. Its noise range is 25 meters, so, well, actually you can't give it a Whisper Quiet mod. That would have made it quiet, but yeah. There's a built-in sure and straight barrel, ranged weapon spread and sway significantly reduced. And that is a massive amount of damage to deal with each light bullet. Yeah, if you've been going handguns, there's your best bud right there. Yeah, I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it. Actually, I might need the hack armor on, but we'll see that in a moment. Use the terminal first. Here is Olivia Ambrose's terminal. Note that all of the messages here, you've also, for the most part, you'll have already seen. Yeah, incoming messages null. You have cleared your messages. Congratulations! An automated message has been sent to your supervisor notifying them of your idleness. New tasks will be dispatched to you momentarily. Remember, idle time demands a fine. Yes, here they are, all nice and neat. Most of these we will have already seen. From Ambrose to Goodfellow. You think you can hide from me, you little twerp? I know a serum that will make you feel as if you've lived 1,000 years in just 8 hours. How would you like to spend the night in waste processing? The schedule you sent me must be a template or the work of an intern, because it's patently insane. We're nowhere near to hitting Lucian's proposed milestones. Branding hopes and wishes won't magically change that, no matter what the corporate office says. My compound is months from viable, Lawrence. It kills people. If you'd like proof, you're welcome to try it yourself. I'll even show you where to stick it. I expect to see a revised schedule before the week is out. I've seen the brand managers sniffing about, Lawrence. I know your department is gearing up for a big announcement, and mine is the only project on this fucking asteroid. Send me your intended production and release schedule immediately. Lawrence, this is a waste of my time. The last thing my team needs is a fleet of gadflies descending on the labs and asking stupid questions. We're months behind as it is. However, because Lucian demanded it, I will consider the program's request if the following conditions are met. Lucian guarantees me the right to review and approve the recordings. The journalists are confined to Gorgon for the duration of the project. It could be years. Make sure they understand that. If they leak the details of our work to the press, I will put a hit out on them myself. I know people, Lawrence. The journalists bunk in shipping and receiving. We can't have them fraternizing with the project staff outside of their scheduled interviews. These people are our enemies, not our friends. No one will be coming down with an acute case of friendship on my watch. My team will not be held responsible for the inevitable delays this tomfoolery will cause. The only individual who will be working overtime on this is you. And the Toxi-Free rebranding. Yeah, Ollie Toxi-Free. Change the fucking name, Lawrence. I don't care if the inbred simpletons at headquarters were just having a laugh. Customers won't know what it means. You may choose from this list of acceptable alternatives. Absorbitol, Chilatamax, Bindatron, Amedicine. Nope, it's Ollie Toxi-Free. To Marion Blakesley about the condolences. We saw all of these earlier today. Deleted messages. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. That's still not all the outgoings. Sent to Jasper Lowe. Oops. Yeah, there are no administrative functions available at this time. Yeah, if you haven't hacked various deleted messages from others, I think they're all here. Only one to Low. Outgoing messages sent to other. Yeah, remember Herbert? I told you you'd get a reminder if you didn't remember. Effective immediately, Herbert St. Germain is no longer an employee of Spacer's Choice PR&D division. His body has been forwarded to the chemical waste dump for processing. Mr. St. Germain was a saboteur sent by a rival firm to disrupt our vital efforts. It's only thanks to the swift reporting of one of your esteemed colleagues that Mr. Saint-Germain was prevented from causing any significant damage to our facility's intellectual property or staff. I understand that Mr. Saint-Germain was popular around the Gorgon campus for his genial and helpful demeanor. That is because he was a spy. If you encounter any similarly friendly staff, alert a member of the security team immediately. We are shifting all of Mr. Saint-Germain's remaining tasks to other laboratory technicians. Finally, anyone caught visiting his grave or discussing his departure will be remanded to Space's Choice Human Resource Re-Education and Reallocation Department. Dr. Olivia Ambrose, Project Director, Space's Choice Pharmaceuticals Research and Development. Yep, seize all recordings, bring them to me immediately, and for fuck's sake, don't let the journalists off the fucking asteroid. Yeah, the improved, security practices, the monthly physicals, everybody needs to go see Priantha LeBlanc. Yep. Here it is. Olivia's journal.
That's enough. Gorgon is mine. Go now, and I will not pursue you. But if you stay, I will send every last lawless fucking mercenary and halcyon on you. It's your choice, Captain.
Starting to hope I get to meet this jerk, just so I can give him a good kick in the shins.
Well, I thought about it, and I'm still gonna dropkick this coward the moment I get a chance.
Yeah, the door in became sealed, but you can sneak out this way. It's a defensive measure. And let's go down to the lobby. fine, even if you weren't able to, hack your way in. Yep, so we're back out here. Alright. Only one thing remains. Now, normally I would be wanting to try to end my stream around this time, but if you guys are feeling like we can go ahead and try to finish it, then we'll go ahead and try to finish it. But either way, it's big decision time. If I have to do what I need to do for that decision at the start of the next session, so be it. But those of you who have been watching us all this time, alright. Oh, did I not get these? Well, crap. Alright, from here I should be able to fast travel back to the ship. With your prize safely in hand, talk to Minnie Ambrose to receive your reward. Alright. Everybody get prepared. Because things are about to get interesting. And yes, interesting is in quotation marks. Alright. Hope you're ready for shit to hit the fan.
We are receiving an incoming signal, Captain.
Captain, I see you've made some headway on Gorgon. Mother's old work terminal just lit up with a bunch of new protocols. Very exciting. What about Mother's journal? Any progress there?
This was never about the journal, was it? Yeah, if we have a persuade option, we take it, right? I think it's time you tell me the truth, Minnie.
Are you accusing me of deception? Captain, I would never. Can you hear me, Captain? I'm getting some interference on my end. Captain! Captain!
Hello again, little weasel. I must admit, you've surprised me. I threw nearly everything I had at you, and you overcame it all.
So you're the one who put the Gorgon facility on lockdown.
Well spotted, Captain. We've both played our roles well, but it seems you've got the edge. I may have gravely underestimated you. You were smart to hire her, Wilhelmina. Well done.
Mother! You're alive! And still on Gorgon?
Let's just listen quietly, shall we? Yeah, and she's been a thorn in my side ever since I got here. Let's vent a little.
Something tells me we've only seen the beginning. This is so you, Mother. Inserting yourself where you aren't needed and at the worst possible time.
Am I disrupting your vanity project? You empty-headed little twit!
Am I missing something?
Mother is going to fill your head with lies about me and Gorgon. Don't listen. Have you come back just to ruin everything again, Mother? At least this time I have the power to stop you.
Captain, this is a distraction. Let's set our differences aside and focus on what matters. Adrena time must never be revived.
You've been trying to kill me since I got to Gorgon. Now you want my help? You know what? I kind of want to have a poll even to just respond to this one question, to this one prompt. I mean, look at all this. But let's use perception. This was never about the family name, Minnie. You wanted to revive Adrena time.
I may not have told you all of the facts, but I'm going to lay out everything I know. You can decide for yourself what to do with it. By now, you realize that Project Gorgon was devoted to a single drug, Adrena time. A drug that hit the market in spite of calamitous side effects.
And in spite of its deranged, irresponsible researchers.
Quite right. There's no end to the harm a poorly run team can do, even with the best of intentions. The project was a colossal failure, but you and I are going to revive it from the ashes.
Let's make more of a drug that turns people into deranged killers. Great plan. After everything I've seen, absolutely not.
What you've seen is the result of Mother's leadership. I have no intention of repeating her mistakes. Mother's journal contains the activation codes for the Adrena time synthesizer, the key to a new Project Gorgon. We're going to start again, and this time with everything Project Gorgon didn't have. Better R&D, better scientists, clear goals, more funding, and a timeline that makes sense.
Who's going to provide it?
Who else? Spacer's Choice. After I showed them the error of their ways, the corporation couldn't wait to restart the project. If I can improve the chemistry, I can fix Adrena time. We can put this colony back on track together.
Olivia, what's your story?
Finally, a sensible question. I am the head of Project Gorgon, its grand mastermind. I created Adrena time because I believed, arrogantly, foolishly, that I could uplift the common man through chemistry. I failed. Now, my daughter wants to take up my mantle.
Do you think she can?
Don't be absurd. Minnie is a bright enough girl, but she's weak, flighty. She'd abandon the project at the first minor setback. My work has already destroyed countless lives. We can't let her do so again out of pride and sentiment.
What about my life, Mother? The Ambrose name has no dignity anymore. I can't even show my face around Byzantium without being the gossip of the town.
You have to be fucking kidding me.
It's no laughing matter, Captain. What good can I do if I have no influence? How can I fix society if I can't even take out a loan? Every day, workers slump over from exhaustion. The gears of industry swallow them whole, and no one is coming to help. Adrena time is the break we can't fit into the schedule. The office with a window we can't afford to build. It's the best this rotten colony can do for people.
Drugs? Drugs are the best you can do?
It's a bandage, not a cure. Halcyon is wounded, and I will do everything in my power to stop the bleeding.
Don't let those bloodless leeches at Spacer's Choice walk you down this perilous path, Wilhelmina. You haven't the fortitude to endure it.
As usual, Mother projects her failures onto me. If she had let me get involved from the start, we might have avoided this calamity altogether.
Are you just trying to prove yourself to your mother? I actually like this option. Olivia, why didn't you give Minnie a chance?
Minnie doesn't have the mind or the backbone to do the truly difficult work of genius. She is an empty-headed social climber. Nothing more.
You see what I mean? Mother is afraid of being outdone by her empty-headed daughter, and she'll do anything to stop me. If I can save the colony and redeem the Ambrose family name, I owe it to myself to try. Mother be damned.
Can't you two sort out your differences and work together? Maybe I should just kill both of you and be done with this.
We already had our chance. Mother chose to bury the project and drag our family down with it. I won't allow her to make that mistake twice.
In rehabilitating Adrena Time, she would poison Halcyon. No, we are well past the point of compromise. The facility must be destroyed.
I need that facility online, but I can't do it while Mother's still a problem. By now, she'll have shut down the Gorgon reactor. Deal with her however it suits you, and get that facility back up and running.
Don't do this, Wilhelmina. Minnie, don't make this choice.
Adrena Time is our future. It's bigger than money, bigger than family. It's the colony's best hope.
What would you have me do instead, Olivia?
Return to my family's manor, Captain. Use the executive override code in my journal to activate the NDA protocol for my terminal. It will destroy the Gorgon drug synthesizer and put an end to Adrena Time for good.
Minnie would never allow that.
My daughter's gotten her hooks into you. I understand. She's always had a knack for manipulating people. But I know you're more than her foolish little puppet. You've survived this long. You have to be more. She will try to force you to fight her. You don't have to. In fact, I would ask you not to. Whatever mistakes she might make, she is still my daughter.
Captain, in light of recent events, I'm putting the manor under lockdown. Until Mother is dealt with, anyone who lands here is presumed hostile. Finish the job. I know you won't disappoint me.
I don't owe either of you anything. What I do next, I'm doing for my own reasons. Alright. So I'm going to chat with our crewmates real quick. Get their opinions on things. If I can find them.
Good to see you, boss. Looks like you got a big decision to make. But I guess that's why you're the boss.
What do you think I should do about the Adrena Time project?
I'm glad you asked, because that's an easy one. Project Gorgon was a mistake, and it needs to be destroyed.
Surprised you're not supporting Minnie.
I was wrong about Miss Ambrose. I thought she was different. Turns out she's just like any other wealthy elite. Miss Ambrose thinks she's doing right by the common worker. But she never hauled boxes for a couple bits a day, or slept alone in a cargo hold, or had to eat salt tuna. Probably.
Yeah, Olivia Ambrose tried to kill us. You remember that, right?
I ain't sticking my neck out for Doc Ambrose. She's a monster, just like everybody else on Project Gorgon. But at least she knows what she's done. Justify it however you want, boss. Nothing good ever came out of Project Gorgon. Nothing good ever will.
It failed because its leadership was incompetent.
No, boss. Project Gorgon was designed to exploit people. They were trying to make a drug that let you work harder, sleep less, and give more of your life to Spacer's Choice. Don't reactivate the project. Do the right thing. Burn it down.
That's all I needed to know,
Anytime,
thanks.
boss. Anything else?
Oh.
Something on your mind?
Let's talk about the Gorgon job.
And I thought my mother was a handful. This job has gotten messy.
What do you think I should do about the project?
Hey, you're the captain because you're the one who has to think about this stuff. I'm just along for the ride.
Come on, I know you've thought about this.
You know I'm not one to pass up a good payday. But after everything we've seen, handing Gorgon back to Spacer's Choice doesn't sit right. Dr. Ambrose may be almost as crazy as Phineas, but she may be right, too.
Thanks for sharing.
We done with the introspection? I'd rather get back to shooting or drinking. What's on your mind?
Enough.
Sure. Something on your mind?
Weird how Ellie looks down during this. Hey, Vic.
Yes, you caught me ruminating again. Guilty as charged. What's occupying your thoughts?
What's your take on this whole Gorgon business?
Now that we've gotten Olivia's side of this whole fiasco, have you given much thought as to who you'll be siding with?
Who do you think I should side with?
It's not my place to say, Captain. You run this crew. I merely serve on it.
That may be, but I'd still like your opinion.
I believe Minnie means well, but she's playing with forces she doesn't understand. And I don't just mean Adrena time. Even were she to succeed, what would it mean to the people of this colony? Do you really think they'd be given a choice as to whether they used a drug that boosted their productivity? And even in the unlikely chance they were, I do not believe the colonists are equipped to make that decision for themselves. You've seen how they rationalize even the most abhorrent corporate practices. The board will work them to death even more effectively than they do currently, and they'll thank them.
What if I got Olivia and Minnie to work together? Maybe they can change things.
You may very well be right, but it will not be easy. Will that be all?
Oh, there. Here's Nyoka.
Hey, Cap. We've seen a lot of stupid in this colony, Captain. Trying to turn raptidons into diet toothpaste.
Yeah.
But this, if it's true, if Marauders were made, someone ought to burn for it, Captain.
Yeah, agreed. Marauders were among the first humans I encountered after I woke up.
Calling them human is generous. They fit right in with the wildlife. I knew folks who turned. I've seen it happen. It's a slow, insidious descent into madness. Ain't but a shell left behind, sniffing around for its next meal like a canid.
We're going to responsible. I don't think I've ever seen you fired up about... words! I don't think I've ever seen you this fired up about something, Nyoka.
Well, someone has to be. Marauders are a problem. Finding out it's self-inflicted is... Ugh. Someone unleashed that evil on our colony. And at the end of all this, they ought to look that evil in the eye and account for it.
Judging by the state of Gorgon, they may already have.
Maybe. I suspect whatever happened wasn't enough. Someone's pet project died. Cry me a river. Let's go. Let's find out what happened.
Alright, one last person to talk to.
Don't move, you got a little bit of sick in your tread. There, spick and span. Next time you find Yoka fixing to barf, you come get me. I'll make sure she hits the can. Evening, Captain. Or is it afternoon? I don't know how long I've been up here.
I don't think Sam will have anything to say about it, but we can talk to him.
Error! Refill printer paper.
Good work, Sam.
Thank you. Customer, all cleaning tasks have been completed. Scheduling next round of cleaning to commence in 4 minutes.
I could probably spend years fixing this boat, stem to stern.
Your thoughts on Gorgon?
Can't help wondering if we're doing the right thing. For us, the Ambroses, or even Halcyon. Maybe there's some way we can get them to work together and fix this.
Did you ever try Adrena time?
Nuh-uh. Dad wouldn't let me near it. He was a real big believer in rest. Not his own, mind you. Mine. The drug was no substitute for that, he said. No matter what Mr. Thompson told us. He never did follow his own advice. He worked himself to death. And the company didn't even thank him for it.
Did he take Adrena time?
Not that he told me, but Edgewater was a big town then, and it only had me and him to keep it running. Most nights after I got to bed, he'd just keep working. I always wondered how he had the stamina. Turns out he didn't.
I'm sorry, Parvati.
Thank you for saying so, Captain. He died a long while ago now, but it ain't something you ever get over. You just learn to live with it. I'm still learning.
So what do you think we should do about the synthesizer?
Ain't no good can come out of turning that machine back on, Captain. Not after what we seen here. Even with Miss Minnie at the helm, how can we be sure Spacer's Choice doesn't do Adrena time all over again, but worse? Dr. Ambrose means to make certain they can't even try. I know she ain't exactly a nice lady, and it's her fault the colony's even in this mess in the first place. But she means to stop the hurt she caused. We gotta help her try.
What if we could convince them to work together to help the Marauders?
You mean like on a cure? Now there's a powerful notion. It won't be easy, that's for sure. Dr. Ambrose thinks Minnie's good for nothing, and Minnie thinks her mom hates her. If we could somehow show him that ain't true, and that a cure's even possible. Captain, it just might work. If something good comes out of all this, I'll be beside myself. Thanks for asking my thoughts, Captain.
Good talk, Parvati. Alright. So, we have a big decision to make. And it is very, very much multifaceted. So, we have to go to one or the other first. To the mansion to meet with Minnie and speak with her, but under the assumption that we're going there in order to destroy the synthesizer. Or we can go first back into the Systems and Manufactory Center to its lower floors to go to where Olivia Ambrose is in front of the reactor, with the assumption that we're going there to turn it on. We can try to talk to them to get them to work together. This does mean we're leaving the facility running we are not destroying it. And if we do destroy the facility, there's also the question of what we do with the Ambroses themselves. So there are quite a few options here, and I don't know how to do this, really, apart from doing it as a multi-part, and there may very well need to be a runoff here. Okay, so... Alright, so hopefully these make sense. Think long and hard about this, and keep in mind that there will be a runoff if needed. Although I have the feeling there are only 2 active people present here anyway, which is most unfortunate, this being the big climax, but the poll is there all the same, just in case. So, we can destroy the facility, which, you know, means just getting around Minnie. We can either, you know, just let Olivia have her way, but it's also possible to destroy the facility and then destroy Olivia. So that's an option as well. The other option, of course, is we can simply save the facility, which means that we're letting Minnie do her thing, get the facility back up and running, you know, going back to Spacer's Choice and giving her the chance to save the colony that she believes she can do. Or there's also the possibility that we can save the facility, but get mother and daughter to work together. And that is not easy to do, but I do know how to do it. Just remember Gorgon. Remember everything we saw, we heard. Sanity knows Olivia tried to kill us enough times. A lot of horrible things there. Tell yourself, who do you trust? What do you really want to have happen here? The decision is in your hands, and you've got less than a minute to decide it. For achievement purposes, I actually made a save and then tried out different endings, so I've kind of seen most of them. So it really doesn't matter to me. This is totally up to you, the viewers. You've been watching this all this time. It's your choice. What's our end game for this going to be? 3, 2, 1. Okay. We do not need a runoff. It was actually unanimous. Alright. Both Ambroses live. We save the facility on Gorgon, but we try to get them to work together. Alright. You have made your decision. To the best of my knowledge, and this is entirely arbitrary as far as I can tell, to the absolute best of my knowledge, the only way you can get the two of them to work together is if you visit Minnie first. If you go to visit Olivia, I'm fairly certain there is no way out of that situation that does not involve you killing her. No matter what you ultimately decide to do. As far as I know, you have to visit Minnie first to make this work. So it's hard in that you have an arbitrary decision with nothing to go on to make in advance. Now, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm very much wrong about this.
Just stretching your legs, boss?
Actually, we need to take a nap before we do this. Alright. The VOD will be there. Take care, Grim. You've made the decision. You will see the results of that in a bit. The one real downside to this, getting them to work together, is that I have to go to both places. But I suppose that's a plus in that you get to see both of them. Alright, she slept on the decision. Let's have a short duration caffeine drink. If I can find one. Glacier water is a long one, right? Yeah. Yeah, glacier water is the good one. So I guess it kind of doesn't matter. We'll have our purple berry shake. Alright. Alea Jacta Est. We need Felix and Parvati. We are going to need literally maximum persuasion in order to make this possible. I had to spend a bit of time doing some experimenting to confirm that it even was possible to get them to work together. In order to make that an option here, to know how to do it. Yes, it does literally require maximum persuasion. Anything short of 150 is not good enough. Never change, drinks, never change. Well, until we get to the heart of the facility, shit be real.
Careful. Looks like Minnie activated security around the manor.
Stay on your guard, Captain. She's expecting us.
Now there are two bots. Where's the other one? Serialized Law and Organization Guardian. Slog. Another one retreated. Oh, that's the employee benefits. Oops,
Hey, Pop! Watch this!
Here I go!
Whoa!
That's the last of them.
I didn't even realize there was another one there. Good lord. Good work. So, yeah, this here... In a minute, it's not gonna be there.
Oh,
Here they come!
Sustained.
Why am I doing this way?
You gotta get past that over!
Fantastic, they killed each other. Just what the doctor ordered. Alright. Yeah, remember this terminal? Oh, there's a new option on it. Unlock elevator. Huh. Funky. Check it out. Secret passage. Neat, huh?
You gotta show me how you did that.
Transition to Olivia's personal lab.
Every secret lab in this colony smell the same way?
Ain't nothing good ever come out of a place like this, Captain.
Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Alright, we do have our auto map of the place here. It is all one floor. Okay, so there are side rooms here that may be of some use. I need to make sure I put the dialogue stuff back on before I go through this door here. Because the conversation with Minnie will actually take place over a monitor before we even go all the way into the back. Okay, so there's a good stealth approach to this. If we're sufficiently fast or careful. There's this tunnel around here that you can take to bring us into the side room.
Go watch your field!
I see it now!
No, don't go out there! Get back in here!
Coming back!
reload. Close the door. There's an automated turret out there by that door that will just shred you to bits if you are not even remotely careful. Even if you're, like, extremely careful, just one slight slip up. That thing is brutal. Could you maybe not do that? Bitch. Here, let's just do this, shall we? Oh, right, I need the hacking gear. Well, that's the yellow belly suit. Oops, wrong one. That was weird. No, get
Be right there.
Do not go out there.
Yep, be right over.
Can I please count as not being in combat?
Gonna find you! I smell blood! Here they come! Attack! Attack!
I don't think a plasma blast is gonna fit through that grating.
Everyone all right?
Well, it didn't save me much trouble, but I can at least turn the damn turret off. Would you like to set a new turret behavior? Warning, new behaviors will be locked for error, num days, invalid days. Deactivate its motion sensors, please. New behavior set. Thank you for interacting with this terminal. Leave a review for your Spacer's Choice Terminal Plus termination service and receive a free voucher for full price turret maintenance. Disclaimer, voucher is free, maintenance is not. Security logs. Error, security breach detected. Test subject enclosures have been opened as part of Emergency Contingency SCE 329.4b. Please refer to your Emergency Contingency Manual to determine what level of panic you should be feeling at this moment. Previous security breach logs have been purged from memory per Emergency Contingency Protocol. Maintenance alert. Alert, turret cleaning and maintenance is currently error, num days, invalid days overdue. Please contact a Spacer's Choice security technician immediately to inspect and clean your equipment. If this message persists after inspection and cleaning, please report the technician to our Employee Review and Permanent Termination Department for processing. Yeah, I didn't do a very good job stealthing into this room, unfortunately. They don't make it easy. But yeah, that is the route. What's going on here? There we go. Alright. And there's the rotational ordnance turret drone, which is no longer going to rip us to shreds. Which I am very glad for. Yeah, it's like the most valuable thing you can do in the DLC with your hack skills. Disables turrets, and my word, are they nasty. Hey JT, good to see you again. Thank you. You're just in time to see the finale. Well, almost. Chat has chosen to get the Ambroses to work together. So that is what we are going to do. So there's actually a ladder hidden here. Let's sneak on up to this. It's not a bad sniper perch at all. Oops. Did I actually end up looting this room or no? No, I actually kind of stopped. Come on. Must loot everything. I think there'd be like a terminal down here or something, but no. Okie dokie. So, let me make sure that these are fully reloaded, and now we need to go full dapper. Because anything short of 150 persuasion will not work. Must be maxed. Yeah, without Felix and Parvati in the party, I totally could not do this. We need the persuade. We need every point we can get. 155. Okay, so it's actually the next room. That's fine.
That hat hurts.
Just a couple drones in here. No biggie. Yeah, I think that's the door of fate, so to speak. Point of no return.
Wait for this!
Okay. Even if food addiction does kick in, it won't be enough of a penalty. We actually have 155. Samer gold. With that said, though, we did just take carbs and meat, since they're built into the inhaler. Another toss ball card for the collection. And I hope when Murder on Eridanos comes out that there's somebody who collects full sets of toss ball cards and gives you something really neat for them. I know I can't be the only person who's randomly holding on to all of them because it's funny. Yeah, Felix is very much still on my team. Still necessary and desired. Just to make sure, let's go ahead and munch on the Cysty Pig tumors, and we'll even take a caffeine drink, because why not? We've got plenty.
Didn't I warn you not to set foot in here until the job was done? You should have listened to my advice.
Let's talk about this, Minnie.
There's nothing to discuss. I can fix Adrena time without you, and certainly without Mother. You wasted your time coming here, and worse, you wasted mine. But I won't let anything stand in the way of progress.
What if you and your mother joined forces to cure the Marauders?
You surprise me, Captain. Once we fix the chemistry of Adrena time, the Marauder problem will simply take care of itself.
But a lot of folks are gonna suffer in the meantime, and you don't even know if it'll work.
The days of the old Adrena time are numbered, and marauders are bound for extinction.
There's a better way. Remember, I told you it would come up. Here, Jasper Lowe's notes, remember? I told you it would come up. We don't take the persuade or termination option here. It's the notes. There's a better way. According to Jasper Lowe's notes, a cure is possible.
I got into the pharmaceutical trade to break new ground, not to fix the problems Mother created. Besides, Mother is determined to ruin everything she touches. First Adrena time, then our family, and now my ambition.
Why not give her a chance? She's been involved with Adrena time from the start.
She never gave me a chance, forbade it. I see no reason why she deserves a second one.
And what about you, ma'am? Don't you deserve a chance to fix your troubles with her? Don't you both deserve that?
Mother never let me anywhere near R&D. I was always her incompetent little brat.
Here it is. I told you it required 150 persuade. Anything short, this will not work. The Adrena time project failed, Minnie. You couldn't have saved it.
You don't know that. Gorgon was my chance to do something incredible.
Opportunities present themselves every day. Your Gorgon will come.
Curses. You may be right. I invested so much time and energy into Gorgon, but there's no telling how many second chances pass me by. Mother taught me to never accept failure, to never settle for less. Compromising my plan goes against everything I know.
This isn't failure. It's a second chance to work with Olivia.
I suppose it is high time Mother and I spoke on equal terms, and without death threats. I was so eager to make Adrena time my legacy, to give it a second chance. But maybe it's my family that deserves a second chance. God, I can't believe I'm saying this, but if you see Mother, tell her I'm willing to work something out. She can even come over for tea. Or something stronger.
It's awful big of you, being willing to mend fences after what all happened.
I'm sure you won't mind if I remain here. Just to guarantee that you keep your side of the bargain.
That's fair. I won't try anything.
For your sake, I hope not. It's funny, Captain. I hired you to break the family curse. And it would appear you've succeeded. Just not in the way I intended.
I'll speak with Olivia. Be seeing you.
Good luck with Mother. I suppose you'll need it.
Yeah, we will. Because, she's not gonna just let us in either. That said, I'm still looting your back office here. But we're not going through the door of fate. Could have come in here first before I talked to her, but... There is a terminal back here. Miss Ambrose, these projections are indeed encouraging. Unfortunately, without your mother's access code, we're going to have a beast of a time warming up the Adrena time synthesizer. What about Olivia's journal? I seem to recall her scribbling everything down, or at least everything she didn't murmur into that voice recorder of hers. I recommend hiring a freelancer to search her office in the Synthesis and Manufactory Center. Someone capable but disposable. Once we have the journal, Spacer's Choice will see to it that you're properly compensated. Don't contact us again. We'll contact you. Lucian Bancroft, Spacer's Choice. Yep. That's the, that's what got us, well, that's what got Lucky Montoya hired. Yeah, and this is how she reached out. Mr. Bancroft, my name is Wilhelmina Ambrose. Prior to her death, you were in business with my mother, Dr. Olivia Ambrose. Mother was wrong to shut down R&D for Adrenatime, and Space's Choice was wrong to listen to her. I'm sending some financial projections and chemical plans I've drafted over the years. You'll want to read them closely. The potential for a new Adrenatime formula, one that works, is unlimited. I await your reply. Yeah, that's how it all came to be. It's interesting how you see how it started, only when you're at the very end. Alright, well, everything but the last bit of here. And there's no fast travel back to the ship on this map, so we're just gonna have to trudge back. Yeah, I have no idea when it's coming out either. I'm going to have to make a save file at the start of the next session at the point of no return, so that when the DLC comes out I can go back and actually play through that on this file for everybody. But I do still intend to end the game next week. Alright.
Remember this unit as it was before the fall.
Farewell, drinks. You were always entertaining. Although, actually, come to think of it, minor spoiler alert, we are going back to the manor one more time. Alright, just in case something terrible happens.
We are now in orbit above Gorgon.
Hardest part of this is actually getting to the facility. Supernova, can't fast travel there. Gotta go in the same way I did before. And since we're heading to the basement, going in the back door is not gonna help. Need the meat. It's not persuasiveness we need in order to get there. It's a good, thick, sturdy set of armor. There we go. Also, let's get rid of all the excess, shall we? Sanity knows we've built up enough of it. Oh yeah, and this is a unique weapon too. You could call this... the grammar error there. You could call this as your worst friend. You could also be sued by CNP. Power attacks and sweep attacks with this weapon reduce the enemy's armor permanently. For however much longer they manage to live after you hit them with this thing. So there's that. Belly suit. This is all cards. Neat looking, but yeah. And I know we've accumulated quite a lot of gunk here. Sell all the alcohol and cigarettes. And the insane amount of Adrena time we always seem to pick up during these runs. Actually, come to think of it, do you have any sugary drinks here? Oh, you don't? How about you? Yeah, because we were running so low on it, I had to take it out of the inhaler. Okay, that ought to do. So what's our supply of them now? About 16? 17? Okay. Yeah, we can put them back in over the meat. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to handle that too if I'm in the middle of some other project. But I'm definitely gonna do it. I will probably once again play it in advance before I try to do it with this character in particular on Supernova.
Got it. Inside voices.
Let you all make whatever decisions you're going to make. I think this time around I'm actually going to fight these guys rather than just try to escape them. But, let's start this way.
Wow, not even a scratch.
I'm not even seeing any other one to attack.
Here we go.
Oh shit! You hit a barrel! Oh, you're the last one left. Yeah, you guys can get him.
You like that?
Nice shot, Felix! Yes, I do like that. Two. Oh, he is loaded. 3, 4. I think that's the 5th one. Not that it even matters. Not that building. Still have the salvager's helper with me. Thing is still insanely powerful. Oh, this is just too good. This thing is so good. The other science weapons are like, I guess it's kind of neat, but very underpowered, and then you get this thing, and it's just like, wait, what? But it's satisfying. It's real advantage being able to play this like a techie character. Very dialogue, You know what? Let's just do it this way. Because there is a third, right? Yeah, there is. They don't know where we are. They haven't seen us. Wrong way! Bye.
Great work!
Okay, where's that elevator? It's like, yeah, this side. The elevator always seems to be in the opposite side of where I need it to be. I'll wait for it. Safety third. It still gets me that you guys made me play an acrophobic sniper. Huh. Spontaneous human combustion. Funny. Oh, you are a lot closer than I expected.
Yeah! Now that was fun!
Is there a drone behind them? Okay. Yeah, this is the side approach to the building. Figured I'd make sure I showed the other route. Alright, what do we got? It's at least two, right? Might be able to just sneak into the building. Oh, are you kidding me? Son of a... Ugh. Wait, is there seriously a bin here I didn't get? Oh, man. Oh, and there's ammo right here. Do me a favor and fight that Colossus, would you? Ugh, you're useless! Nothing to see here.
You hiding? You scared?
Oh, hi.
Watch this!
Give me the old 1-2 punch. Done with him yet? Oh, Felix was having trouble finding a shot angle, wasn't he? This plasma launcher. That explains it. I was like, why are you two not going after that guy? And Parvati's ranged weapon is actually the shrink ray. Alright, here we go again. We've just come to talk, but we're gonna have to fight the guards again.
I keep my promises, Captain. Do you know the funny thing about mercenaries? They exist in a nearly infinite supply, even out-of-work toastball players. I'll enjoy my latest delivery.
Now hold on. I got questions about the size of this tossball team.
Is that all you got?
Welcome back to the Adrenatime Synthesis and Manufacturing Center. Employee identification number. Please be advised. This facility has been breached by intruders with armor registered to the Firefly Corporation. Worried about corporate espionage? Not with Pam at your side. Emergency combat protocols dictate that any breach of corporate secrets be punished with immediate vaporization. Your secrets are safe with Pam.
Ah. I thought you took Firefly batteries. You're not conflicted?
Don't have any Spacer's Choice parts handy? And in a productivity emergency? Rest easy. Off-brand parts won't alter Pam's loyalty to the Spacer's Choice family. You've never had a manager as steadfast as Pam. Would you like to proceed with emergency combat protocols?
Have you seen Olivia Ambrose pass through here?
Affirmative. Director Olivia Ambrose was last seen heading towards the reactor room. Would you like to proceed with emergency combat protocols?
You waited for me here. Pam, you're the best boss I've ever
Your
had.
brown nosing is noted and appreciated. Employee identification number. Please be aware. Pam units come with an advanced flattery resistance module. Your compliments will have no impact on your employee review, but they sure are nice. Would you like to proceed with emergency combat protocols?
Go get him, Pam.
Affirmative. Emergency combat protocols have been activated. Today is a good day to maximize productivity.
Excuse me for a moment while I put employee benefits on. Let's see how she does. Worked last time.
What was that?
Oh man, they are very heavily armed. She's full! She did it! She got them all. She's not done! She's still going!
More stairs, huh? At least we're getting a good workout.
Oh, they despawned her. She might be in the sub-levels. Well, that involves a loading time, so if she is there, I'm sure she'll wait. So let's loot up behind her here. Now we're getting charged armor to go with the charged, That was incredible. Yeah, I mean, my first time doing this, Pam did not last very long at all. But it turns out, chasing behind her with employee benefits active on her, she could totally solo all of this. It's great. Okay. And I know that Grim Agent will be, will be very happy to see that. That's not showing me the correct number, is it? Is it really only 15? Level 31? That's level 47. Oh, it's 59 for Plasma and Shock, anyway. Yeah, Parvati has one of the charged helmets on, but I don't think the armor is up to snuff. How is that only 15? That is so weird. That feels like a bug to me. Alright, take care, Mr. Silver. Glad you could stop by again. Yep, Pam's here! Yeah, there'll definitely be some things to scope out down here, but for now, let's just keep Pam in good fighting condition. Oh no, Pam is missing. She's hitting the wall. Nope, nope, the guy changed position. Okay. There you go, Pam. Oh shit, what's hitting me?
You want some of this? And the crowd goes wild.
Crap, where did she go?
People actually worked down here? It's uglier than the back days.
Pam, where are you? Pam, where'd you go?
Don't let him get away!
I don't think she went in here. There's a map of the place, by the way. I lost her. I can't find her anywhere. didn't go in there. Workstation ID, Legacy Operations Analytics, current user Eliason. From Eliason to Zimansky K, please. Kevin, please stop taking out your frustrations on the filing cabinets. I know technical support gives you a hard time about the vending machines, but I would much rather have all our vending machines smashed to bits than come in every morning to see another pile of files scattered across the floor. Honest to law, what has gotten into this office? You're the third person to show unprofessional violence in the workplace in as many days. Is there something in the Saltuna? Listen, Kevin, if the work is testing your composure, then I encourage you to look inside yourself and find the source. Work fortifies the spirit. Maybe you're not giving your work the attention it deserves. Thanks, Minoru Eliason. Hi, Minoru. Thanks for explaining your filing system to me earlier. I think that gave me a better understanding of where to find the information I need. However, I'm still not entirely sure I understand it. So you use the first letter of the file name, find a Spacer's Chosen player who has a surname starting with that letter, then organize the file based on the year in which that player was drafted? I appreciate how hard you've worked to implement this system, but wouldn't it be more straightforward to just organize it alphabetically? Kind regards, Thomas R. Hennessy. Okay. I don't see Pam. I don't see any evidence she was here. Freebooter, hacker. I mean, you know, apart from the
Nice and quick.
dead freebooters. I have an idea. What if I transition back and forth? Not to mention, this should also spawn an autosave. Yeah, it's like, I lost sight of her, but there's also plenty of enemies there, so it doesn't seem like she could have, like, gone out of that first room. Unless somebody in there got her, and... Well, she hasn't respawned in a obvious place. And that's creepy. Charged riot control helmet, light pistol Mark III. And a terminal in here that's just... what? Legacy Operations Analytics, current user L. Maynard. Interdepartmental message database. Cannot be reached at this time. Only locally stored messages will be displayed. If you continue to see this message, please contact technical support. If you are in technical support, please request a double dosage of pep pills and 2-hour energy from your supervisor and start fixing it immediately. Thanks. Displaying locally stored messages. From Hennessy T to Maynard L. Subject, welcome to Floor 3. Hi there. Not sure what you did to get sent here, but I'm so sorry. The good news is that everyone here is in the same ship, so don't feel too ashamed. And hey, it could be worse. It looks like you're one of the lucky ones. Lots of new arrivals don't even get a functioning terminal, and if they do, it gets modified to hibernate at regular intervals to save power. You'll quickly find that we're last in line for everything down here, but don't worry, if we stick together and look out for each other, I'm sure we can turn this department around in no time. Kind regards, Thomas R. Hennessy. Reply from Maynard. Not even any capital letters. Know where the toilet is, ate too many fish sticks. Larry. Oh, the antithesis. Charged defensive armor from Aramid Ballistics. It's like they knew this would be otherwise broken. +5 inspiration, -5 stealth skills, and movement speed reduced. You are the ultimate warrior. You should wear the ultimate warrior armor, Elite Troop Armor by Aramid Ballistics. And this does have insane plasma and shock armor on it. That could be something to give to Parvati. We have that much Adrena time already? Okay.
Something you need?
Oh, nope. Sorry. Only, where the hell Pam is? Pam, where'd you go? We miss you, Pam. Whoa, that was a lot of damage to take from one hit. Maybe you should use that against the goalie.
Oh, that's the last of him.
Double check the map. Yeah, this is another easy place to miss things. Urine user A. Hobbs. To Hennessy. Cool your thrusters, friend. Hey, new guy. Here's the honest truth. When you get here, you're stuck here. Doesn't matter how hard we work or how well we perform, and there's a reason for that. One day, I had to take something up to HR, and they accidentally called me a quota employee. Thought that was a little suspicious, so I forked over a few bits to the maintenance guys to look into it. Turns out it meant exactly that. We're part of a quota. See, Spacer's Choice has certain requirements that a project has to meet in order to receive the top tier of funding, including a minimum number of employees at each location. So they tossed some desks right above the boiler room, made a PAM unit our direct supervisor, and here we are. At first I was mad about it, like I'm sure you are, but then I realized that I could benefit from my situation. Nothing's expected of us, so we can just drift along, like a ship that's killed its engines. So when you show up and push things to full burn all the time, it really throws off the equilibrium, know what I mean? Tone down the enthusiasm is all I'm saying. At least 3 notches. And I sincerely appreciate the advice, and I do understand your concerns. However, I cannot resign myself to such an apathetic course of action. I do not know your employment history, but as for myself, I was quite good at my job, exemplary even. I may have suffered a setback, but I am unwilling to accept that this reassignment is some kind of fatal wound from which my career cannot recover. If we turn this department around and show management that we are valuable members of the Spacer's Choice family, surely they won't let us waste away in this basement. We just have to push ourselves harder, so please, with all due respect, do not try to discourage me. Thank you. Kind regards, Thomas R. Hennessy. Spoiler alert, I don't think that got you anywhere. Optional filing room key. And I don't actually know where that is. Well, obviously we can lockpick that, but let me finish in here first. K. Zemansky. To Tinley S. Vending machine broken again. Gentle? How am I supposed to be gentle when I can't get my 2-hour energy brew? It's not right. It's criminal. I haven't had my brew in weeks. I've been reduced to borrowing Adrena time from the chem lab just to keep me going through my shift. Fix your vending machine or I'm coming back with the toss ball stick. Regarding betting pool, I agree completely. Who are they to tell you what to do with your toss ball sticks? What are you supposed to do? Just let them sit around not hitting things? That's not what they're made for. They're made for toss ball, damn it. And without toss ball, what are we? Animals, Kevin, that's what. So all that said, that means you're in on the betting pool this season, right? I know it hasn't worked out the last 3 times, but I've got a good feeling on this one. Trust me. Just make sure you have my fee ready, alright? Man. There's the filing room key. Current user T. Hennessy. Personal files. Quarterly goals. In order to be promoted to a more optimal position, I need to focus on increasing my output in every measurable performance statistic. If I am objectively performing at a high level, management can't ignore my request. As such, I have created this document in order to track my performance so I know what areas to focus on. Hours. Work fortifies the spirit, so this is an opportunity to stand out. I'll target 250% of the departmental average. Output. The filing system will make it difficult to go too quickly here. Still, with my overtime, I should be able to process files 125% faster than the departmental average. Performance. I've requested experimental batches of Adrena time from Chem Lab. Fewer sleeping hours means more time working. More time working leads to better performance. Better performance leads to fulfillment. I will be a valuable member of the Spacer's Choice family. I will belong. Hey Ghoulie, good to see you. Glad you could stop on by. Afraid you just missed one of the game's voice actors stopping in again. Repeat daily, you are a hard worker. You are a valuable member of the Spacer's Choice family. You are not your anger. You are not losing your mind. Your place in the world is fixed. Work fortifies the spirit. From to Human Resources, subject regarding transfer request. Pam is a mechanical and is not programmed to write performance reviews, provide letters of recommendation, or offer professional guidance. We've been over this, and frankly, I'm having trouble controlling my patience. I have a sensation of walls closing in on me, and I would very much appreciate a transfer. I have months' worth of documentation tracking my progress and a detailed analysis of my impact on the department. If you could please just forward it to a non-mechanical manager, I'm sure my transfer will be approved. Please, I would very much appreciate it. Kind regards, Thomas R. Hennessy. Thomas, please be advised that all members of the Spacer's Choice family are expected to hold to high moral and personal standards, including but not limited to Temperance, the ability to hold one's temper and or drink. Semantic hygiene, the ability to express oneself using appropriate company-approved language. And pride, a sense of contentment derived from understanding and accepting one's designated role in the workplace. Please be advised that your recent letter has violated the aforementioned standards. Your recent behavior, described by other coworkers as erratic, oddly violent, has been corroborated in the tone of your recent letter. Please report to security for re-education at the end of your shift. Have a pleasant day, Karen Blomstedt. Remember her? Yep. Of course, it's always the senior member of HR that causes everything to fall apart. That has pretty much been the case everywhere I've ever been. Everywhere I've ever worked. I tell you, if I ever run a company, we're not going to have a human resources department. It's going to be a personnel department. We're putting the person back in it. I do not like how HR became the term du jour. I never have. And I'm sure Felix would agree with me. Yeah, I'm almost done with the DLC here, so we're going to finish it up. We're just gonna plow through and get it done. It's taking longer than I thought it would, but we're almost there. Caffeine drink, please. Uh-oh. So we're at the point where we're not gaining, we're still slightly sleepy. Is that going to be a problem? Probably not. Alright. Yeah, we do have the filing room key.
It's just filing cabinets. Papers everywhere. This is like a nightmare I had once.
Grenade launcher 3 just randomly lying in here.
Wow, how'd you do that?
Yeah. Well, the size of a company is definitely a factor. OSI guidelines on the appropriate practice of filing. 1. The process of filing information is a sacred duty. Never embark on a new journey in filing without evoking the name of the architect and the law. 2. A document is like a worker. Both must have their appropriate label and must be stored in their appropriate section. 3. Maintain appropriate posture when filing documents. You are clergy serving at the altar of data. 4. Replace and revise your filing system every 4 years. Planned obsolescence is the appropriate role of Spacer's Choice. There's your stealth option. So Pam just completely disappeared without a trace. I literally don't know where she is, where she went. I know that the last time I played through, and I told you she didn't last very long on her, like, suicide charge-in run there, going kamikaze. She did leave behind a body when she was defeated. I do not see a body here, so I don't know what happened. It's like she got to this door and just despawned rather than going into the room. So, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I wish I did. She just kind of vanished. Maybe she made it to here and despawned? I don't know. But at any rate, Time to re-dapper. Oh shit, there's another room. Damn, I thought we were done. We are not done. Pam's gone AWOL. $8,000, holy crap. Okay. That's where we need to go, but before we step in... we won't be going out the same way we came in.
Like we're doing this.
Why is there still an enemy on my radar? Oh. Here we go. Alright. I think we got this room too. One more stock room to scope out. That looks like it's another mag pick in the corner, but no. Very easy to miss box of weapon parts there. So we actually did pick up something unique. Remember the hibernation suit you start with at the very beginning of the game? Here's a prototype version. Prototype hibernation suit, revision 4.7D, Spacer's Choice. Tactical time dilation move time. Halved. And a built-in reactive kinematic shield projector. The suit did an excellent job at protecting the wearer against hibernation sickness and freezer burn. Deemed too expensive, it was replaced with a suit that provided no protection at all, but at half the cost. That's Spacer's Choice for you. Provides a little bit of extra protection against corrosion and a lot against freezing. Not a bad choice if you haven't beaten the Ice Queen yet and want to take her on. This well-made insulated helmet was underbid by a company making a thinner, weaker helmet that had a safety bulb. And it actually has a science and block boost on it. And again, protection from corrosion and a lot against freezing. Yeah, these are the 86 ones, the good ones. Alright, well... we are dapper. We are ready to do this.
Maybe we can make her see reason. Convince her to change. People can change, right?
Ready when you are, boss. We've come a long way. Let's finish this.
Come on. Yeah, as soon as we go in that door in the front, that's it. We are locked into conversation with her. Make sure I loot behind her first here. Augmented reinforcement. That's where we came in. I think. No, that's how we go back. This elevator, as it were. Upper landing here. We need the lockpick set for that one. Oh no. Oh, food addiction withdrawal, is that all? Okay.
Nicely done.
I was gonna say.
It's all in the wrist.
Alright. Here we go. Dapper.
I'll give you one thing, little weasel. You are relentless. I did everything in my power to stop you, yet here you stand before me, offensively alive. Just so we're clear, if you intend to restart this machine, you'll have to go through me.
Whoa, hold on. I'm here to make peace.
You think that will fool me? I'll die before I let you have this place.
Minnie wants to work with you on a cure for the Marauders.
That's preposterous. Not too long ago, she wanted me dead. How do I know this isn't a trick to get me out of the way?
You don't. You just have to trust me.
I will not. Your intentions are beside the point. I've been working on a cure for 5 years, and I've made no progress at all. If she believes teamwork is all I've been missing, she's more soft-headed than I thought.
She said you were invited for tea?
She... what? That was our secret phrase. Did she tell you?
Explain.
When I'd been on Gorgon too long, that's what she'd write at the end of her messages. It meant she missed me. That she wanted me to come home.
So you'll work with Minnie?
I'll try. It's no guarantee of success. And like as not, we'll develop nothing useful at all. But it will be better than working alone. Thank you, Captain. In the end, you were not at all what I expected.
All right. Throw the switch anyway. No, I'm not going to do that. If you're down here to kill her, you can actually... There's a neat little cutscene. You can choose an option to just ram her into the reactor. But, oh. Well, that's okay. Minnie has them. Yeah, I kind of, when I first played through this, I wanted to make peace between them, but I went to Olivia first, and I could not find any means whatsoever of getting her to agree to work. I apparently had to go to Minnie first, and that's all that I could think of. You might wonder where we're at. Remember this little building I told you would be pointed out later? Yeah. At long last, we get to exit it. Yeah, remember the pipe you fall straight through if you try to climb it? Overlooking the fossil, yep. That might have been like the last big question you had regarding the DLC. Well, there it is. The Ambrose intersection. Yeah, I love how find a compromise between them doesn't even appear on the list at first. But yeah, it is actually possible, and that's how you do it. Your last big question is if Pam is in the lobby or not. Huh. I don't know how to easily get back to the front from the back end here. And honestly, I'm not sure how much trudging through these other areas I want to do. Yeah, exactly. It's already well past 2 a.m. my time, so I think we should just leave that as an unknown. Well, something that you could perhaps try to find for yourself. Maybe the same thing will happen when you play through the game. I don't even know if it's going to let me back into the building. I know this much. If you do activate the NDA protocol, then return to Gorgon, the building is on fire and completely sealed up. You can't go back in. at all. You basically blow the whole place up. Yeah, both entrances are marked as sealed. Slept for 8 hours and the conversation still picks up right where it left off. Oops, no. Our toss ball card collection. Lucky's handgun there. Take some more meat out of the meat locker. You always wake up thirsty. And then I have to give you a caffeine drink, which lowers its effectiveness later on. If you've only got one of these, then make that the one you put in. Okay.
I guess that's kind of like when the filler's shooting 600K.
Ah, frame rate. Xbox One X, work with us.
We arrived at Ambrose Manor.
Yeah, oh, this ran a long bit over time, but that's okay. Quite alright.
It can help itself. Please not.
Actually. But yeah, they're actually not in the lab.
I have to know, Mother. All those years ago, what tipped you off that Gorgon was in trouble?
The volunteers. Not just the shocking way they died, but the company's muted response to it. They were expensive to house, train, and treat. That the company would spare no expense, yet let so many of them die. It was terrible.
History won't repeat itself on our watch.
I dare say not. Even when we made significant progress, Lawrence and his ghouls in OCI slashed our budgets. I knew then I'd lost control of Gorgon. I'd lost control of Adrenatime.
You never told me Gorgon was such a logistical nightmare. We should have had this conversation 5 years ago.
You can't know how badly I wanted to. But the truth put you in danger, and I couldn't abide that.
I owe you an apology, Captain. Not only did I deceive you, but all this time I had the wrong idea about Mother.
Water under the bridge.
You're very kind to understand. Kinder than I would be under the circumstances. We still have a great deal of work ahead of us. The years of silence were not easy.
I don't doubt it was hard on you, but I knew you'd come out the stronger for it. We have the chance to know each other now, thanks entirely to you.
How do you plan on mending relations from here?
On Minnie's terms, whatever they may be. I've made enough decisions for her, I think.
Excellent.
There's no need to dwell on the past anymore. We're in the thick of it together, now that we're partners.
Partners? Huh. I suppose we are.
And family, I suppose. This isn't at all playing out the way I imagined it. And for the first time, I'm glad.
You two have grown a lot in a short time.
Part of me will always miss the cold, vindictive Minnie Ambrose. Life was so much simpler when I felt cheated by it.
I'm glad to have you as my daughter, Minnie. But I'm proud to call you my partner. But I fear things will only get harder from here.
Yeah, test, measure, revise. Nothing gets done right the first time.
Indeed. The road to a cure will be long and fraught with setbacks. We will need to find our strength in the work, and our partnership, if we're to overcome them.
You've earned this, Captain. For recovering Mother's journal. For getting us talking in the same room together. And for exceeding my expectations.
Indeed. I have no use for bits and baubles on Gorgon. Not now that I have my work. Take what's yours, Captain. The road to a Marauder cure will be a long one, and the board will surely fight us every step of the way. But this partnership, it's a damn good start.
Will you put the burden of the colony aside for just one moment? Give me a day with my mother before we get back to work.
For you, I will try. It's finally over. I'm free.
Mother and I have a long road ahead of us. But progress is progress.
Don't know if you want to call it a happy ending or bittersweet or what, but the Peril on Gorgon has been concluded. All these DLC missions are now in the completed column. Next session, we actually finish the main game. We will, at long last, learn the fate of the colony.
Weary, are you upside down?
Farewell, drinks. And that, of course, will be next week, next Wednesday. That will be on again tomorrow night, of course, for some retro requests on the Switch, most likely. Halley's Comet is supposed to be the next ACA game, and I'm very much looking forward to that, actually.
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
Alright. Let's take a quick nap. Oh yeah! And there is one more bit of flair for the room, as it were. Based on your decisions, as it were. And it's the the watercolor painting. It goes up on the bed there. Oh yeah, and this. Adrena Time Moonman statuette. A souvenir from Gorgon. Its eyes seem to follow you wherever you go. I'm pretty sure you get that, no matter how things turn out. Alright, she's actually been taking a lot of sleep lately. We'll just do a quick, 6-hour nap there to make sure we're not stuck with it at the start of next session. And, let's quell the thirst. That's that. Those of you watching live, I greatly appreciate the company and attendance. I'll find someone to host in just a moment. For those of you watching the VOD, or not so inclined, take care. Never forget to play. I will catch you next time.